Good evening, everyone, and welcome to another episode of Pokemon Rebuilders. As always, I'm your host and GM, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I'm joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Himbo. We have Nyx. We have Frey. And we will have Strider. They are just away from the table momentarily. So is it just the 6 arms more to hug you with, or is it just Big Mommy, or what? Good. Alright. Since we're all here, though, are we ready to get started? Alright. It has been several months since the Rebuilder Corps of Red Cloister returned to the surface after the devastation wrought by the impact of Grand Meteor Delta over 100 years ago. Since then, they have found countless new discoveries in the New World, along with countless more new dangers. Despite it all, however, the Rebuilders continue their mission to reconnect with the cloisters across the region, as well as the rest of the world, in order to rebuild the world destroyed so long ago. Some of the most crucial contributors to this mission have been Layla the Soldier, Jakob the Caretaker, Toshiko the Scientist, Ace the Salvager, Cece the Tactician, and Sam the Renegade. Progress has indeed been made, and the future is still looking bright, but enemies still yet lurk in the shadows, and the Rebuilder's mission is still far from over. And that brings us to our recap. When we last left our heroes, they had arrived back safely in Vermilion City, And after taking a few minutes to unpack and unwind after a long and treacherous and exhausting journey, our heroes learned that Commander Surge had stepped out for some personal mission that he left little to no indication of. What's more, the group was then summoned by the Jolteon tribe, particularly Joel, who told them that they were getting worried about the tribe's lack of contact and communication with Red Cloister recently, and that they were worried that Surge may be planning to try and seize the gem. After going to Surge, learning that he had come back, but seeing him in tatters and quite singed and toasted, they eventually learned from Surge that he went out on a mission to try and capture Zapdos in a bid to try and find a place for the Jolteon tribe to relocate as he took the gym. Learning this shattered the faith in Fireteam Charizard in their commander amongst several of their ranks, with Layla and AJ storming off. Still, after the group recouped in their secret base, they opted to find a plan to try and figure out what to do to reinstill some order and trust in the city and in the Rebuilders. Thus we resume our story. Oh, I should probably get rid of this. Was that someone wrong? All right. Anyway. Let's see. So we will open up to the secret base. This is just the default secret base music that I have for Red Cloister. I can change it to something more somber if you'd prefer. Alright, let's see. So, we open up to the underground secret base of Fireteam Charizard after our heroes shared their feelings with one another. So, what's our next move? It's closer to 2 p.m., yeah. Oh, son of a gun. I had Discord muted this entire friggin' time.
It happens.
Whatever.
That's okay.
I caught it early, I guess.
You did.
Welcome to Pokemon!
Hooray! It's alright. It's alright. We just had a hilarious Latios ready to just do some slapstick comedy. It was great.
And after some emotions last session, we are figuring out what happens next. And being about 2 p.m., Toshi wants to make sure the lab is synthesizing more vaccine antigen stuff to send to Sevi Island. And I'd also like to visit my family, get the Marsh badge. And also see them. It's been a while. Oh, and if there are gym battles coming up, we might want to restock. Layla, do you know if there's any place in the cloister that we could get X items?
I mean, we have a shop just like Green Cloister did.
I'll need to swing by there.
Layla still looks very distracted.
Layla, do you need me to stay?
No. You said you needed to go talk to Joel. You and Jakob. I need more time.
I still want to spar with you.
Maybe after you're done with Joel.
I'm not sparring with him today. What do you mean?
No. You go talk to Joel. I'll probably be down here for the rest of the day.
Can you at least come up for food?
Eventually. Yeah, but... Sam, if you don't mind, would you mind staying down here?
Yeah. I only had one goal anyway, so it could wait.
What about the rest of you?
Well,
You first,
go ahead.
Jakob.
No, all right. Well, outside of going to see Joel with AJ, I think I'd feel a bit more comfortable with more of us going, but this is a difficult time. I'm, to be honest, it's still taking a bit for it to sink in for me, but I understand that you need time, so I think, AJ, whenever you're ready, I will follow you.
I'm ready now.
Well, then I'll head to the lab to check on medical supplies for Fireteam Venusaur.
Before we go speak to Joel, what's your plan? Do you have a plan?
Honestly, tell him the truth of sorts. Tell him it delicately, obviously, but approach him as a friend. Otherwise, I'm more scared, but I know it needs to happen sooner than later.
Does it have to happen right now, or could it wait until everybody's kind of calmed down and we can do it together? Do you think Surge is still going to be a threat for the rest of the day?
No, I don't think he's going to be a threat.
Okay, good.
I told Joel that as soon as I knew something, I'd let him know, and I want to show him that I'm honorable and I know something, so I want him to know.
Can we call him and let him know that we found something out and ask if he'd like to meet with us right now, or if he wants to... I mean, it's up to you. You're, in this situation, this is where you have the best opportunity to show leadership and to start to take on that same kind of commander, or, well, not commander necessarily, that's a rank, but that kind of role. So If you think we should go now, I'm with you.
I think we should call and give him a heads up so he can meet us outside again so we don't really surprise him. But the sooner the better.
That's fine. That's fair. We also wouldn't want to go all that way if it turns out that he's busy with something. So I think a call to him first would be smart.
Yes.
As for me, I think I'll go out and see if I can get a general, I don't know, survey of how our neighbors supposedly view us.
That's smart.
All right.
See everybody at dinner. Message if we want to meet up before then.
Sure.
Sounds good.
Yeah, a few hours from now. Absolutely.
And so Cece will depart.
As will Toshi.
As well, AJ.
And Jakob will follow AJ.
So Layla and Sam are all who remain in the cave. And also Brienne. And Gyarados, apparently.
Yeah, I was. AJ was looking for something to punch, so I was initially gonna have Vlad look for like debris in the water, but that kind of fell by the wayside. Besides, Vlad always comes out whenever Layla's angry, so.
Mm-hmm. Also, AJ threw a rock. He had a moment.
Just a moment.
So what do you two do?
AJ. No, I'm doing it.
Oh
Sam
no!
waits for Layla to talk.
So this is gonna sound really dumb coming from me after what happened. But how are you doing?
Like, overall?
I guess.
Managing. I'm making sure I'm on a fast track to becoming useful again.
I mean, you never stopped being useful, but I get what you're trying to say. There's something I've been wondering. And I've been wondering it ever since Red Steel. When Team Satellite was invading, we got lucky that we didn't have to go into combat. I'll admit, one of the things that I was worried about was you dealing with combat.
That's where I'm not useful.
Okay. So, is that a problem?
Sam kind of starts to say something, but then looks in her direction and gives her a look of, bitch.
He can't see it, but Layla just kind of gives him that nonplussed, yes, really.
Well, if he can't see it, maybe Layla ought to make some indication.
No.
He'll fight her. Yes, it is a problem. Because then that just lays the dirty work to you. And you already can't handle shit right now.
Not right now, but after everything's settled.
Yeah, and then what happens if it's right now where shit needs to be handled, Layla? I'm sorry. That was aggressive.
Honestly, I don't mind it. It's actually kind of nice to see you lose control sometimes.
What do you mean sometimes?
It doesn't happen often, but sometimes it comes out where you let that emotion take over you. But that's neither here nor there.
I'm getting better. I'm just annoyed. I just handle my annoyance better than others.
I'm not sure if better is the right word. Different.
That's
Do
fair.
you mind if I try something?
What?
Layla is going to have Brienne give her space and kind of go a little bit further. Come at me.
Are you going to move?
I'll stay right here.
Sam will walk towards her general direction and listen for her.
Layla doesn't move.
That's not Sam.
Layla's just kind of standing there. She's not really doing anything to draw her attention, but I mean, she is breathing. I don't know if that warrants making a stealth roll to contest against.
If you're not actively hiding from him, I won't have you roll against his perception roll.
Fair enough.
Oh, at least I can never be blinded. I was
It's a really ironic statement.
You can never be blinded more.
Except for total blindness.
back. What the fuck just happened?
Which, to be fair, has kind of already happened.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna roll my shitty perception. Because I need to up it. Oh, that's good. I'm double digits.
Alright, yeah, you are able to reliably locate Layla's position. Provided she hasn't
Sam.
moved.
Yeah, Sam just walks up to her.
You can literally feel Layla's presence in front of you.
Then he will stand there, hands still in his pockets, and it's almost like he was able to just see you. Like nothing happened. He could just walk up to you and he just stood there.
Cool. Layla's gonna try and punch him in the face.
I hear her move.
Perception roll again.
Do you want this to be a contested roll versus my combat?
I have 3 perception. Leave me alone. I got another 12.
Ow! Oh!
You were able to hear her punch as it moves in advance, and you were able to use that opportunity to maneuver away from it.
What the hell?
Layla's gonna keep coming.
And if I don't have to roll, I'm gonna keep dodging.
Alright, I am going to say make opposed combat rolls.
Okay, that's so much better. That's not fair. She has one more combat than me.
It's just one. I'm not virtuoso yet.
Not yet.
Alright, so
You bitch.
Layla continues to lay on her assault, and as if through muscle memory, your body starts reacting in time almost perfectly to avoid each and every one, save for at the very end where Layla spots an opening. One that's not even necessarily your fault or attributed to your blindness, just her superior combat skill.
You're being defensive.
You're coming at me.
When has that ever stopped you?
I can't attack you,
Says who?
says me.
You had plenty of opportunity to attack me. You could clearly tell where I was. And you were able
As she's
to...
explaining, Sam is going to attack her.
All right. Layla is going to... All right. Let's do this.
Okay.
All right.
Combat.
I'm going to call that stealth versus combat, since you're launching a surprise attack.
That's not... I can't beat that. I can't beat I can't beat it. I can't beat it. But what I can do... Layla does have a vital throw that she'll take it, but then she will do a vital throw.
All right, Sim, you are able to spot an opening as Layla is talking to you. It is brief, but you see her relax just a tad, and your instincts compel you to strike.
GM, please don't talk to Sam. You do not have a high enough perception check to see Sam right now. That's crazy.
I know, right?
You can't talk to Sam. He's not here anymore.
I am omniscient. Your stealth doesn't work on me.
Omniscient gets you like a 40.
Oh, shit. Shit, he can see on the DM layer.
What now, fuckers?
So yeah, she'll take that attack, but then she'll vital throw him.
40.
That's fine. He did attack you very dirtily.
All right, so Sam, as Layla is talking, goes for a throat chop, which Layla takes all of a sudden, cutting her off mid-sentence. But as the blow lands, she uses her powerful shoulder and neck muscles to lock Sam in place, then grab his arm in the blink of an eye, and use Sam's momentum to toss him to the ground.
Ow.
That's better.
That hurt.
Sneak attacks can be good, but the problem is they only work once at best. You're lucky if it works a second time.
I'm stealthy enough. The goal is to disappear again.
Yeah, well, you're still here.
I'm not trying to hide from you. You told me to hit you, so I did.
Suddenly, you will both hear the charging of a Haxorus headed towards Sam. Brienne roars and lifts her head before swinging it down in Sam's direction. Sam, make a combat roll versus Brienne's combat.
Oh, fuck.
I will also accept athletics.
No, combat's good.
So you try to react, but Brienne is too fast and too quick, and she brings her axe head down right next to your face. Intentionally missing, but looking at you, not that you would see it.
He can feel the intensity.
With an air of intense menace and determination. Layla, you can tell that Brienne is not acting out of some sort of mutinous protective desire, but seems to be trying to act to emphasize your point.
Yeah. She and Brienne are very in tandem, so Layla doesn't stop her. She lets her do it.
Good. And Sam, you are able to tell just from the sound of where the axe fell and from the vibrations of the ground of where it placed and how deep it dug in. Yeah, if Brienne had wanted that to hit, it would have hit, and your brain would have been split in two like a watermelon.
He's just gonna lay there for a minute and just say, point taken.
Layla's gonna stick her hand out, kind of like one kind of absently, because there's a brief moment that she forgets that Sam is blind, but then she thinks, you know what? No, let's see if he does it. I've already put myself into this, may as well commit.
Sam, perception roll.
Okay.
This is the one he botches on.
It's still double digits.
It's double digits. That's still good.
Yeah, no, you
Oh,
are
Sam
able to,
doesn't get double digits very often.
you are able to tell from the sound of Layla extending her arm and the leather stretching in her gloves, as well as the volume of how much closer Layla seems to be from your position right now, that she is likely extended an arm of some kind.
He will take it.
Alright. You take Layla's arm.
She'll pull him back up.
And you're back on your feet.
Indulge me again. Layla's gonna take out Caliburn.
Caliburn's pommel eye looks around, locking onto Layla and then Sam.
You can tell who that is, right?
Even before you were
Yeah.
blind, you could
I heard
recognize
it.
the sound of Caliburn.
Yeah.
You know how me and they fight.
Roughly.
Caliburn is a living weapon. I don't know if I can explain it half as well as, I don't know, maybe Toshi could, but when I first met Caliburn as a Hone Edge, first of all, it did not go well. And they possessed me. And when they did, they had control of my body. But after some training, after we got to know each other a little bit better and we got closer, it became less like a possession and more just like second nature. And I want you to see what that's like. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
Layla will back away and nod to Caliburn.
Caliburn will hover over, offering its hilt to Sam.
Sam will extend his hand.
As you take the hilt of Caliburn, I want you to make me a focus roll.
I don't know what that hissing was.
Oh, well,
Hey!
apparently I'm good at focus. I'm apparently really good at focus. Ghost types, fuck you.
You know what? It's a sign.
It's a trauma.
Pretty decent. Have Caliburn roll opposed focus.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm used to being fucked. There we go.
Caliburn should be should be synced up enough with Layla to know that like this isn't malice. Like there's nothing malicious about this, but they're trying to basically show Sam like what it's like to fight with them in combat, which is kind of like not like it's not like seeing anything, but it's that, you know, it's like ultra instinct in a way where you just kind of know how it happens, and it's like you have a second brain.
Right.
So, as you take hold of Caliburn, it feels like holding a sword and shield, but almost a bit lighter in a way. And as you grip it and start getting comfortable with it, you start swinging and practicing around, And then slowly you feel your body moving almost as if by itself, performing more complex and powerful maneuvers, more nimble ones. And then soon you don't even think about your body moving at all. And soon you don't even think at all, and you black out.
I would also like to flavor that as that happens more and more, Caliburn's ribbons just start wrapping a little bit around Sam, like more and more.
Oh yeah, eventually, like,
I want to add some flavor. That
go on.
as this is happening, Layla's seen Sam train hundreds of times by this point.
Mm-hmm.
It started off like, you know, kind of when he first was trying to get back into training, to being when Sam first got to the group, how precise and deadly almost it is.
So I'm also going to say that as Caliburn's sash wraps around Sam, it's partially, if not primarily, gonna wrap around his eyes.
Oh, that's dope.
And eventually he is going to stand upright and still, holding him the way not Sam would hold a weapon, but the way Layla would hold Caliburn. And Layla, that tells you that Sam is no longer in the driver's seat.
Caliburn. Show him. Don't take him over.
The eye is going to roll and just look over at you. And then it's going to plant itself in the ground. Make me either an intuition or Pokemon education roll, Layla.
No, Mom. I want to take him over. This is bullshit. Mom.
Layla actually raised her intuition a little bit. Damn it!
I want to take him over. Come on. Mom.
Hold on. I actually can help you with this.
Yay! How much?
I only have 3.
That's okay.
Something.
That's okay.
Boy.
Hey, you know what? Even the roll was better. I'll take it.
Oh, cool.
Alright, so at first, Layla, you think that Caliburn is being oddly malicious or falling back into an old habit. But then you realize something. Every time you've wielded Caliburn ever since you made peace with it, you've been working almost in a pact with it, where you have to sort of meet and merge your wills together so that they don't either get subsumed by one or the other. And it seems that Sam is not as used to that sort of thing, especially when fighting. And when using a ghost Pokemon and living weapon like this, even a seasoned warrior will still succumb to the ghost's will if they are not prepared to accommodate it.
Caliburn, sheathe.
Caliburn will unwrap from Sam and place itself in the ground in shield form.
Nah. Not the time.
Sam,
Just
you
as I was about to answer, she just noms.
Sam, you return with a faint, hazy recollection
It's
of
okay,
what
my dog's
happened.
being a nuisance. Huh?
I said, Sam, you return to consciousness with a faint, hazy recollection of what happened.
Seems all the pets are being nuisances.
Is that what it's like to wield him?
Yes and no. Caliburn and I have fought together for a while. It's like we know each other. We know how the other fights. if you're not used to it, well, it is still a ghost Pokemon. But the time that you could remember, how did you feel fighting?
It felt... Sam's gonna, just take a moment, trying to find the right words, and then finally he says, it felt like I was myself again.
Layla's gonna pull up Grand Oak real quick.
All right. As you pull up Grand Oak. Greetings, Layla. Sam, how can I help you?
Oak, you have the registration information for the Aegislash line?
Certainly. Would you like me to bring it up?
I want to know if you also have their habitat.
Of course. A simple matter. Just a moment.
You go to the vet Monday. Monday. Yeah, you'll see your best friend Monday. Stop being a fucking nuisance.
The pets are nuisances tonight.
Oh, I just said I'll fucking fight you, and she goes to the end of the bed.
Minna's now doing this thing where she will sit on my desk, and she'll be fine. And if she behaves, then I play with her.
Do you want your grandma?
But if she gets irritated, she then starts hitting me with her tail, letting me know that, hey, I'm gonna play. You don't play with me now, I'm gonna bite you.
Midnight use
It's
tail
fine.
whip.
She was laying by Gengar, and now she's I think she's bored or something like that. So I'm about to take her down to Grandma, which I will let you know. She will go down there and do nothing. The same thing she's doing up here with me.
Of course.
I've got it. Honedge and its respective line are known to dwell within grassland and urban environments. The last encountered place where we found a Honedge was in Lavender Town. That would suggest that they do frequent there as a habitat, at least confirmed in our databanks at the moment. But there could easily be others.
Is it just me?
No, it's not just you.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You broke up just a little bit after mentioning where they were from outside of Lavender.
There you are.
Also, I'm going to mute for 2 seconds, but I'm here. I'm just going to be going downstairs to drop off the dog.
Yep.
Got it.
Alright. So anyway. The Honedge line can be found primarily in grassland and urban environments. The last place a Honedge was acquired by your team was in Lavender Town, suggesting that they have a natural habitat presence there, but there could also be other areas in the region that they could call home.
You said urban and grassland, right?
That's correct.
Could it stand to reason that they could potentially be around Vermilion City?
It's unlikely. Though the habitat is suitable, they don't necessarily have a lot of, ideal housing, if you will.
What about Fuchsia Fields? That's a grassland.
It is possible, actually, yes. That's a grassland area, and given its history, it could stand to reason there are a few weapons scattered about that might have picked up some wandering spirits.
Okay. She looks to Sam. I think what's going to help is we get you a Honedge of your own. Caliburn and I have practically merged. So it's kind of like he fits me as a weapon. You need to
I
find your own.
understand. And this is going to sound really weird. I understand what you mean because Astaroth doesn't listen to anyone, but he tolerates me.
No. This is different than Astaroth. Astaroth's a dick.
He's not a dick. He's not a dick.
He is. Astaroth is mischievous. He likes to play games and pranks on people. Honedge aren't like that. The Aegislash line, from what I've gathered from Caliburn, they're looking for them. They're looking for the right hands to wield them. I don't know if that's actually how it works, but that's the closest thing that I can equate it to. They're weapons, after all. Like, Astaroth just does what he does because Astaroth wants to, but Honedge,
Fair.
Doubleblade, Aegislash, they're looking for their other half.
That makes sense.
So, honestly, a Honedge, and honestly, even a Doubleblade might actually suit you better. But I think finding it as a Honedge would give you a better chance to bond with it.
I'm only muted because there's noise going on in the background and my phone picks it up.
That's fair. And Oak said that they're found at Fuchsia Field, so when we go there, we could probably find one.
We have to go to Fuchsia Fields anyway, and I mean, it's not as terrible as it was last time, I suppose.
Also, now that I'm thinking about it, Toshi could stand to use an Aegislash too. She would do good with one.
Jakob would just use one in the kitchen, so I don't know.
Next time we come down here, we're gonna see a Doubleblade intern.
My God.
I know I'm giving the GM ideas, and I hope they stick.
Write that down, write that down!
Was there anything else you needed?
That's all, Oak. Thanks.
Of course. If you need anything else, give me a holler. Zzz.
So tomorrow we go to Fuchsia Fields?
Yeah. Thanks, by the way.
Or
I needed the distraction.
anytime. Thank you.
Anytime.
Layla.
Hmm.
You need to stop.
That's a broad definition. You're going to have to narrow it
But
down.
you know what I mean.
That's a very broad definition. You're going to have to narrow it down.
You are taking on a lot. And you're doing that thing where you close yourself off for a minute.
I'm hurt, and I need to feel this.
I understand.
My anger can be volatile, and I know that.
Yes.
So I need to be in a place with people I know can take it.
Then why are you alone?
I'm not. You're here.
Sam is actually going to give a smile about that. Is that your way of saying you want to fight me again?
Do you want to fight?
You have the upper hand, but...
Layla
the
throws a punch.
string- Can I try to dodge?
You dodge.
But it would be good training.
Yeah. I think I'd like that.
Sam will take off his coat and he will put his hair back and get ready to fight Layla.
Oh, the ponytail's going up.
Shit back in it real.
And with that, we will cut over to Toshiko.
Literally just hit
You-
BRB.
You
30
have the
seconds when you said that.
worst timing.
That was so good. 30 seconds. Like, I ain't even been a
resent-
minute.
That's got to be a record. That's got to be a record.
It really does.
I rescind that then. In that case, we will jump over to AJ and Jakob. Which is also fine with me because I got something set up for that.
Yeah.
I don't have anything set up, but I'm just excited to be here.
And we're gonna go to an old familiar area. I take you guys are
I
making
mean, I
your
have
way
one
to
set up.
Vermilion Gym.
I'm following where AJ goes. If AJ decides to take a detour, then sure. But I mean, what's your plan?
AJ is hyper focused on this.
All right, that makes that decision pretty easy.
Alright, so feel free
He
to
does call
route.
Joel.
introduce yourselves around here onto the map.
So this is AJ. He's my character. He's a bit of a little shit. He said introduce yourself.
Not quite what I meant, but I appreciate it.
Right, literally 30 seconds after you left, he's like, then we'll go over to Toshi.
Uh-huh.
I
Son of a
apologize.
Sorry, I had to assume.
I assume you clicked like towards the south here. I didn't see exactly where you popped the thing. Yep, that's right there. Okay, cool. Just off to the side. I'm way too tall.
Alright, so
Are these?
as you start making your way out through into the fields, or not into the fields, into the brush, let's say, of Vermilion City proper, you'll see that the wild area of the city is bustling as usual. Today with a couple new sights.
Look at them, the little dust balls.
That is so cute.
Also, did Joel answer?
Joel does not have a Pokegear.
I thought how the fuck does he get a hold of us?
Standard stationary. And he also has, like, I guess he would also have, like, some, like, messaging capabilities from the gym itself.
Well, but then we message the gym saying we are on our way.
Yeah, we leave a voicemail.
Alright. Joel will reply saying that he'll be waiting.
Well, he's waiting for us, so that's a good sign.
Shouldn't be too much longer now. Again, lead the way. I'm gonna let you do a lot of the talking here. This is your show right now.
You're a better
I'm
talker
here to
than
support
I
you
am.
the entire way. I know, that's not the point. I'm here to support you the entire way. This is your time to start shining. Not that you haven't before, but like this moment in particular, you need to establish yourself as different than Pops, you know?
That was a very canon AJ whine.
Yeah, Yak doesn't care. He just kind of shrugs. It's like, you still have to. But look, you wanted to walk this way. You already called him. We could have gone back, but you did the call.
Feel free to start moving
No.
yourselves about the map as you wish.
that.
Yeah,
But no, I
he'll
was
walk a little bit more centrally, kind of outside of the brush, so that he can see around himself.
Yeah, the brush is still very thick and wet and slippery, so it is going to be harder for you to maneuver through it without the proper nature walk capabilities.
fair.
Doesn't mean you can't do it, it's just going to take you longer and be more difficult. If that matters.
We've been here before, right on the coastline. There's a lot less of this brush there. Let's take a quick move a little bit further towards the water, and that'll make it quicker for us to get through. If anything, maybe we can even use some Pokemon to swim. Or fly. Why are we walking?
I don't know. And AJ's gonna bring out Lucian.
You started walking. I just followed you.
I missed my feet on the ground. He says as he's climbing up Lucian.
That's fair. So, fly the rest of the way?
It's faster. We can also see if there's any threats.
Yeah, he'll nod and he'll defer to AJ.
Is Dragonite mountable too?
Suck as I know. It's the only one I got. I'm sorry.
Oh, like Yaakov doesn't have his own flyers if necessary.
I know.
Dragonite is mountable 1, but I can easily bring out a flyer. That's no big deal for me.
Brilliant. And yes, very observant.
Yeah,
Frey, this is, in fact, the map where you guys had your first encounter. This is also the same map where you had the Vigoroth encounter. Too bad!
Too bad.
Taikoko, we miss you.
So she has so many
Taikoko can come back.
So many grass Pokemon.
Alright, so AJ flies off on Dragonite.
But yeah, we can... Let me switch off for any Pokemon I have right now. One moment. Let's put Jordan away for the moment. I want to ride in style, so I'm going to bring out a Drampa, because Blitzy the Drampa is, that's a luxury ride that has, like, the recliner seats, mini bar, that's the real ride.
Werther's
Shut the
Originals.
fuck up. Shut up! Speaking of which, I actually want to know, do I still have that candy? Oh, the ADD is so strong.
Alright,
I'm
I
hungry.
am so weak.
you both fly
I
off.
am so weak. I'm a weak boy.
Can I do a quick side tangent that happened today that at least gave me a spoon back? That was funny.
Sure.
Go ahead, my
I
favorite
was-
sickly Victorian child.
I was talking to my boss because I opened with her today, and I looked at her with the most stoic expression. I'm like, I'm sorry, I think I have ADHD. We've never really tested it. She just helped a customer, and she broke professionalism. She looked at me, she's like, no shit. It's almost like I knew that. Why do you think I give you trinkets?
Yeah, you're the last. You literally have had a character named Magpie. Everybody knows
Yeah.
you're the last person to find out.
Yeah, I know. The big hint is the fact that my boss literally gives me fidget toys for when we have small meetings. I should have known. Okay, thank you for my TED talk.
No worries. It will not take
Yeah,
you
let's
long to fly
over
over
the
and,
hill,
and eventually arrive at Vermilion Gym, where you will see Joel waiting outside. Wow,
Joel.
that certainly didn't take long.
Well, Dragonite.
I see that. And quite the specimen of one at that.
His name is Lucian.
Hello, Lucian. Nice to meet you. I wish it was under better circumstances.
I don't see why it can't be.
Well, you're not just here for a social call.
We're hoping that these, the bits of information we have for you will make this better circumstances, hopefully. AJ?
I want you guys to be so patient with me because I wrote down the shit for Surge. I did not write down the shit for Joel because I'm a smart bean.
Just say the same thing to both of them, they'll never know.
Right. Wink. Do you want me to get the hard stuff on first, or do you want me to get the easy stuff?
No sense wasting any time. Let's cut right to it.
I want you to let me finish.
All right.
I
I'll give you
come to you as a friend. I also come to you as Surge's son. He assumed, and in his assumption, he almost cost us a very, very dear friendship. Your suspicions were right. He did still have a chip on his shoulder about the gym, but it wasn't as malicious as you think.
He's going to tilt his head and quirk an eyebrow.
He didn't think that you guys were even willing to talk about it because he's so pig-headed. He was going to try to find a better place for you guys, so that way it wasn't just like, all right, I want the gym, and then have a whole thing. I mean, I still plan on yelling at him a bit more about that. Trust me, I let him know exactly how pissed off I am. But he sees where he messed up, and he sees that the gym is your home.
He's come to see reason, then.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to make sure of it. I just had more... I'm going to be honest. I can talk to you because you're my friend. Even if we're on a very slippery slope right now. He hurt me. I don't think I can talk rationally with him right now, so I'm saving that for tomorrow. Me and Layla are feeling our feelings today, but I gave you my word that as soon as I know something, I will tell you. And I want to prove to you and the tribe that I will do whatever it takes to keep my word.
I see. Well, I will say you coming promptly to me with this information and delivering it truthfully and bluntly has certainly advocated to that endeavor.
I want to continue to build what we almost lost with you guys. And I'm hoping that we haven't lost.
As far as the Jolteon tribe is concerned, our alliance still stands. Even in spite of recent happenings. Others may be suspicious, but...
It is their right to be suspicious.
Perhaps, but... I just wonder if it's for the right reasons.
Let me put it this way. When something bad happens, not everybody's going to feel the same. So if suddenly everybody was like, yeah, no, it's okay, you know, you said sorry, it's great. That would be more suspicious to me, and I'd feel like we were lying to one another. But the fact that some people will continue to be suspicious until we can prove how trustworthy we are. Maybe even we'll never be able to prove it. That just shows
It just doesn't feel
honesty,
right.
in my opinion. It may not feel right, but it's honest.
How honest is it, though? You weren't responsible for the satellite attacks.
If we're getting blamed for that, then yeah, that's not very honest, but
Well, that's mostly what's driven the wedge of trust between the rest of the tribes and the Rebuilders recently.
we've been dealing with satellite elsewhere.
And we've been dealing with them here. Especially after the
Mhm.
Floral Empire's grip loosened. And it's gotten some
Maybe it's a good
people
thing.
talking. They're beginning to see a correlation as causation. And fallacious though it is, the seed is taking root.
What do you mean?
Some folk believe that since your emergence from Red Cloister, Team Satellite's activity has also become more frequent. In fact, they didn't show up until after you guys emerged. And then, after you guys managed to subdue one of the biggest and strongest power structures in the city, suddenly they come in and start raining destruction down. It is, at the very least, continued to inflame mistrust of Old Worlders, and at worst, have people suspicious of... That is, it has caused some conspiratorial thinking amongst some of the tribes.
That makes sense. I mean, it would
Yeah.
make sense to me if I were in your position. But may I make a proposition as to why that may be? And what I say, I do not mean this with any offense, but may I make a proposition to you as to why that could be true?
Anything to help me understand the issue so I can tackle it properly.
We are a bigger threat than your tribe to their organization. We're a bigger threat than the Menetric tribe to their organization. We're a bigger threat than the Raichu tribe to their organization. We as a singular group, our cloister, is going to be one of the more powerful and more influential groups that is going to be on the surface from this point forward. And due to us resurfacing at a similar time that they did, we have shown that there is a level of competition that they have to do far, far better to fight back against and be far more aggressive. When it was just able to take down one tribe here, influence one tribe here, one city here, piece by piece, nothing too large, nothing too unified, they could do things at a slow, Snorlax pace, if you will.
They can also do it more hiddenly, if you think about it.
But seeing a force that is not only more powerful than they were usually used to dealing with, but also one that wants to unify the different tribes that are in the area so that together we can be stronger and more resilient. That's a threat to them that they were not having to anticipate dealing with at the time. And that would absolutely add up to why they are being more aggressive, why they're showing themselves more, why they're putting more resources into this. They're threatened. They're threatened by us, they're threatened by you, they're threatened by the alliance that we're building. And they're fighting back against that.
I suppose that makes sense.
Or alternatively, we're all working together, we're on their side, and we spend a lot of time doing theatrics where we fight each other very, very publicly and very violently to attempt to throw the scent off of something that we're doing. Which seems like it would be inefficient, because if they were attempting to do that, they would probably be staging fights with others of their teams, rather than just one group.
I agree.
Joel,
Ace?
do you have a faster way to talk to us?
Faster?
Yeah, like how we have our Poke Gear.
We've managed to get the gym's communication system up and running, but it's not much more than an older model phone. And even then, it's seen better days.
I would like to extend an olive branch to not just the Jolteon tribe, but to the others. I want to make something to make communication easier. Both ways.
I might have an idea about that, actually.
Go on.
Joel is then going to reach into his in his pocket and pull out an apricorn ball. As he does, he will then pop it open and send out one of his Pokemon.
I know that little critter.
Hi.
As I'm certain you're aware, Rotom have been rather prevalent in this city, especially after the impact. And they also have the ability to inhabit certain forms of technology, including phones and other forms of communication. But it needs to be the right fit for them. So if you can either construct or even find some old surviving Rotom phone shells, we could work about distributing them.
AJ,
I
you
like
think
that.
you got some parts back at the base, or you think that's something we could maybe?
I have parts in my backpack and at the base.
Yeah, that really doesn't surprise me too much. So yeah, go ahead. I don't know what I was thinking.
Do you or anyone
while
at
we're
your
here,
cloister
AJ,
have a
go-
Rotom
yep.
of your own?
Oh yeah, I have one.
Excellent.
I don't have one.
Very, very long time ago. I think a lot of us have Rotoms.
I don't, but I know what they are. I've seen them.
I only recommended it because having a Rotom will make it easier for you to find the right fit, understanding its needs and constructing around them.
I can catch one or I can ask around. I'm sure somebody I know has one.
Absolutely. They're relatively common, especially at night. Otherwise, if you have others who have a Rotom they'd be willing to loan you for your research, I'm certain that would work too.
But I think that's a pretty nice olive branch for people because one of the biggest things that we're lacking right now is communication. And without communication, suspicions rise.
Also, if you wanted to quicken the process of finding shells for the Rotoms to occupy, maybe try talking to the Vaporeon tribe. They tend to salvage a lot of things.
I don't want to talk to Titus, but if I have to.
I mean, you don't have to talk to Titus per se. They have other merchants.
That's true.
AJ sighing internally. Oh, thank God.
Right. I'm sure Joel can see the look on his face. He does not hide that well.
It's bad enough that I hate him less. Now I'm going to have to actually rely on him.
The AJ just swallows, trying not to throw up, as AJ imagines saying the most disgusting thing that he's ever thought. Titus, I need you.
Right.
God.
It's like, Sam, go talk to your friend.
Don't like it. So, there's one other thing that we had some plans for that we would like to talk to you about. This is a bit less, let's say, emotionally heavy, but it's still a serious topic, if you wouldn't mind.
I have one more proposition in regards to the current situation, but
Oh, please, no, go ahead. That first. Do things related to the current situation first.
you said that Surge, you believe he's willing to acknowledge his error and try and make amends. Is that correct?
Yes.
If that is the case,
believe so.
then if that is the case, would you be amenable to myself and Shakira visiting your cloister once Surge is well enough to speak again, so that we can
Well,
discuss this matter with him personally?
well, this is actually kind of convenient. That segues into that segues probably don't exist in Pokemon. I'm sorry.
They do. They absolutely do.
Okay, cool. That segues into what I was actually kind of about to ask. With the authority vested in me by our cloister, which is nothing except my word, but hopefully that does mean something, I was hoping to invite yourself and, amongst your choice, a select other few from your tribe to come to the cloister to see what it is that we have in exchange to having been shown what you have here, and to try and have a meal, to try and find a path forward to reunify our people.
To see what we
I've
have
been
to offer.
considering about inviting other tribes as well, the Raichu, etc., those other tribes in the area. However, I would not wish to do so without your consent, as you do want to meet with Surge and the rest of us separately, I'm sure.
We have been to your cloister before. We are not strangers to you or your dwellings. Regardless, your proposition is appreciated and honestly, yep. Just somewhere a Yamper just yips in the distance.
I love him.
What was I saying? Your offer is appreciated and honestly, we'll consider it. I believe it would do some good to help rebuild the trust that has been fractured by these recent unfortunate occurrences.
They're not unfortunate, they're stupid.
I have a question.
I can only apologize to you. I truly never would have expected a leader of the caliber that I viewed Commander Surge as to make a decision like this. So, and this is just personally from me. I apologize for what you've gone through. This should never have happened.
I have a question.
Yes,
Please.
sorry, AJ. Go ahead.
Can I accompany that talk? After all, I'm speaking to him. I am speaking to him. I'm speaking to him later. I'm speaking to you on his behalf and also separately. I think it's only fair.
Sounds reasonable. You are one of his trusted advisors and crew, and his son. Your word would certainly carry more weight.
Then, when he is better, I will let you know and we can arrange a meeting.
Excellent.
Until then, I'm going to have to find a way to respectfully scold my father.
Well, whilst you do that, I would still like to show you my appreciation in this matter. I don't have a whole lot to offer you, but, does your team possess the TM for Thunderbolt yet?
I don't think so. Joe, do we,
We have
Okay.
a for this.
yeah,
Bring it up.
while you're looking that up,
Thunderbolt.
I'm going to,
We do have Thunderbolt? Yeah, we do have
We do
Thunderbolt.
have Thunderbolt. TM24.
Ooh, we have thunder. I need to put that on somebody right now. Thunder's a good ability. Mm.
I see. Then, in that case, he is going to reach into his coat pocket and procure a nugget of gold. Here. This should likely be of some value to you.
Thank you.
Is that a big nugget?
It's a nugget of gold, yes.
I'm kind of asking sort of out of character because remember I bought a big nugget and then made it into a necklace for my Snorlax just to do it. So does it look like that or is it smaller?
It is smaller.
I have two big nuggets. Layla gave me one for making her lots of food, and then the other one is jewelry for my Pokemon. Because I have no idea how to actually spend money like a responsible
Why
adult.
are you gifting this to us?
It's a token of gratitude.
AJ's going to walk forward. We should be gifting you. You guys have done so much for us. Go away.
Nice delusion.
He was in my way. You've done so much for us, and you've been patient. You have been patient with us so many times. I can't morally accept this because I feel like we owe you more than you owe us.
It's not a terribly hefty sum. This is not something that I am giving away of some highly valued treasure. It's of worth, but it's not like I don't want you to feel like I'm
It's the
giving you.
principle. It's the principle, Joel.
I understand, but it is also customary for our people to give gifts as a form of gratitude when one accomplishes a task or a favor that they set another upon.
Jakob is going to put his hand on AJ's shoulder, squeeze it very lightly, and just kind of give like a little nod of, let him have this.
We thank you.
Joel will nod.
And I
Well-
will work very diligently on faster communication.
If it's all the same to you, then Joel, I have a request that I'd like to make.
I'm listening.
Jakob is going to pull out one of his Pokeballs, a beautifully shiny Pokeball that has obviously never really seen the light of day so far, and he is going to deploy one of his Pokemon that he doesn't use very often, Heliolisk.
Is that a Heliolisk?
I think so. I don't know too much about him yet, and actually, because I don't know too much about him yet, I'm hoping to build a better relationship with this Pokemon. Can you help me name him?
Sure. Did you have any sort of specific naming theme in mind, or just anything that would come to mind?
How do your people decide the names for their Pokemon? It's not much here, but I'd like to make this at least something that kind of bonds us a bit closer together.
Well, I mean, when it comes to naming Pokemon, it's very much all a personal thing. You just sort of see them and the name just comes to you. Sometimes you just call them by as they are. I've not given any nickname to any of my Pokemon as of yet.
AJ's looking through his bag as you two are having a conversation.
I don't have well, actually, when I think about it, really, Heliolisk here is actually, I think, my only electric Pokemon, maybe aside from Luxray, but that's neither here nor there.
Well, I'm
So,
hardly a name
I'm hoping to
rater.
get a closer relationship with it.
Well, I'm hardly a name rater, but if I were to give this Pokemon a nickname, he strikes me as an Aurelius.
Jakob will smile. He'll put his hand on top of Heliolisk's head and just kind of, scritch the top of his scalp, and then his thumb and his little finger behind each of his ears to scritch them a little bit as well.
Heliolisk's frills will extend out and flare as you scritch, and he just sort of like twitches with enjoyment.
Heliolisk's frills extend, and the entire town lights up with electricity. Aurelius. Sophisticated, but it's impressive as well. I like it.
It's an ancient word referring to gold. Gold is often used as a good conductor in circuitry and chips.
Jakob kind of looks over to AJ real quick.
AJ is holding something in his hand. The gold nugget is no longer in his hand, by the way.
Cool. Also, the gold nugget is worth 5,000 Poke resources.
Fucking shit. Okay, I'll write that down.
Huh.
Darn it, I'm rich now!
Oh man,
I gotta
got
do
money.
paperwork.
What do you mean I now have a sustainable income?
Leave me alone!
Yeah, the cloister gets 10% of that in taxes. Sorry, kid. All right. Well, Aurelius. Seems like as good a place as any to grow my relationship with this Heliolisk, and hopefully in the future to be able to give you some strong and impressive tales of what Aurelius has done.
I look forward to hearing them.
I would like to give something to you.
Oh? We take those.
Like I said, I morally can't just accept it. And I'm not using this, and I just think it's pretty. And AJ will hand him an aquamarine.
Oh. What a lovely stone. He will take it.
It's pretty.
I accept your kind offer. Thank you for the gift.
Of course. Thank you for the understanding.
Of course. For all of the Rebuilder's faults, your team, your people, are responsible for liberating us from the tyranny and the stranglehold of the Floral Empire. A feat which could not have been done without your presence prior. And now the city's even returned to a more stable state of nature. Even the rain has stopped, for the time being. Though, that remains to be seen if that is for the better or the worse.
It's weird being back here and not having to have an umbrella. Yeah.
Well, we do promise you we're going to work as quick as we can here towards establishing better communication between our people. And further, we'll be working on getting that meeting together at the cloister so that we can try to rebuild what was damaged here. We will be in touch, absolutely.
Much appreciated.
And I can't wait to fight you.
Anytime, any place, my friend.
Well, let me get over this anxiety of fighting you first.
I understand. I can be a pretty intimidating sort.
I just am not very confident with my ground type.
Ground types will certainly be a problem for me, I won't lie to you. Would you like me to give you a tip?
Of course.
Well, even though it may hinder, if not ground my chances at victory, I hear that there have been some Torterra spotted in the city.
Wait. That's what we might have seen in the distance.
Torterra sounds familiar. I think we've got one of those before.
We definitely seen them before.
No, we've definitely have. Toshi has a Torterra.
That doesn't surprise me.
Fascinating Pokemon, really.
It's certainly been a boon to the environment. It's a brilliant spreader of berry trees and seeds, and a wonderful provider of food for dozens of Pokemon. And tribes.
Is there any kind of program to protect them and try to, get them to produce more of themselves? Try to enrich the environment further? At least me personally, and I don't really necessarily know why, but I've started to become more interested in
Conservation?
this. Actually, I think, this is probably going to be the first time I've really said it to anybody outside of the cloister, but I've been thinking eventually of leaving the cloister. Setting out on my own, kind of establishing a place that I can steward, take care of, conserve, just like you said.
I see.
A Torterra would be fantastic. Maybe even a few.
Well, the Leafeon tribe tends to dabble a lot in the environmental conservation efforts, as do the Shiftry tribe, though they're less sociable about it. Also, those new, what do they call themselves? The simian-looking mean fellows, the Zarude, that's right. They've also been quite protective of the Torterra, but they've also been quite, greedy in regards to their fruits and their spoils.
Well, I'm looking at it from the perspective of trying to grow, not really to harvest in this case. We have portable growers and stuff for that kind of thing, but you've given me something good to think about. I appreciate it.
Of course. If you'd like to learn more about that, I'd definitely recommend talking to the Leafeon tribe then. Also, some of your Pokemon Rangers. They've definitely been making efforts to preserve and conserve the environment, as well as study it and understand it so that it can be properly utilized without harming
that's a fantastic idea. That's a fantastic idea. Maybe try to establish some kind of meeting place for the Rangers in that area. That's a great idea. Hold on. Jakob pulls out his Pokegear really quick and he opens one of the tabs where he can take down some notes and he just starts typing something really quick. All right, well, it's been a pleasure getting to see you again under slightly better circumstances. AJ, Joel, anything that either of you still have undiscussed or unmentioned?
I believe I've
Thank
said
you.
all that I need to say, and you're most welcome. Now then, I should probably be heading back inside and reporting to Shakira. She's going to want to hear about this.
Let Shakira know that we are working on a way to make communication faster as well.
Count on it. She'll also be quite interested in this. She's far more tech-savvy than I, so she may have some ideas as well.
I forgot about that.
And Joel will make his way back inside the gym.
Jakob is going to wait respectfully until Joel makes his way back inside of the gym, and then after that he'll look to AJ in case there's anything left before we depart.
Ow.
How did that go? He asks as he's getting ready to climb on Lucian.
Do you want the good news or do you want the bad news first?
Bad news.
The bad news is you're probably going to have to do this more often.
Yeah.
The
Probably.
good news is you're doing very well at it, so I think that's a good thing. But you're going to have to do it more often, so hope you're ready.
If not, I'm learning to be.
You're a quick learner. You'll do fine. I've got full faith in you.
I figured this
Alright.
one would just be easier than like they're flying and talking.
Yep.
Figured this one would
Okay,
just
we
be,
have set off. Cool.
this would be easier since he actually is a friend. I'm not as close to some of the other tribes.
I think it would be intelligent for us to set up some kind of exchange. Perhaps have some people of his tribe come to stay at the cloister for a bit longer of a period of time, maybe a week or two, to learn about our culture in depth. And maybe to have a couple people from our cloister go and stay with them for
I volunteer.
to learn about them. You are too important to our rebuilder efforts at this moment in time to do that. However, I do agree that we should do that in the future.
I'm sorry, I love it. AJ's just despondent mode. But I want to go, Dad!
Well, you're good at your job, so too bad, sucker. Like, what do you want?
To go!
You're not my real dad. You can't tell me what to do.
He doesn't listen to his real dad anyway. What the hell?
Doesn't matter. What are you talking about?
Alright, and as you fly off, we're gonna cut over to Toshiko.
Toshiko!
Toshiko!
Oh,
Everybody's
you just
favorite.
missed Frey. He just stepped away again.
I'm gone. I don't exist anymore. Goodbye.
I am going to kick your ass.
Oh, hey,
What
we-
ass? I don't exist.
You have to reach us first, fucker.
You're gonna kick
He's a pretty
somebody's
big
ass who
target.
only has one leg? Wow, dude.
Alright.
Gonna cut over to Toshi, who's, I don't know, probably on the phone with Mewtwo talking about their favorite bands. And what they watched on TV.
Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up.
He's so good if, like, Toshiko and Mewtwo just had, like, a high school girl relationship where they're talking about their favorite boy band and TV show on their Pokegears. That'd be hilarious.
Alright, so Toshiko, you're headed to your folks' place.
I want to head there after checking and making sure that if the cloister is producing more antigen already to send to the Sevi Islands, awesome. She'll head straight after. But if it's not doing that, she wants to make sure that that gets started.
Alright.
So I think heading to the lab
Sounds
just
good.
to check, and then to her parents. Sending them a message that, hey, I'm be there soon, but for real, I just need to check one more thing.
And yeah.
Update the estimate on when she's going to get there.
You will enter the laboratory. And inside you will find the lab is as busy and bustling as ever, with Layla's folks still hard at work inside.
I'd like to think that Viv is just like coiling around Emma as she's helping and being just like the best lab assistant.
Oh, for sure.
Toshi will knock on the door frame as she enters the lab.
Now, I think we could rebalance it if we just... Oh! Hello there?
Good afternoon.
Ah, Toshiko! Good to see you again.
Hello, dear. So nice to see a friendly face. It's been a while,
Nice to
hasn't
be
it?
back. It's been 5 days? It's been a bit. Yeah, we had a heck of a mission out over in Viridian. I wanted to check and make sure. I have heard that things are not going great over in the Sevi Islands, and I was wondering if we were already making more antigen to counter the zombie virus thing.
The Sevi
The-
Islands virus? Has there been a report from the fire team?
Layla managed to? I think Layla.
Layla got in contact with Triss.
Layla managed to contact Triss earlier today. And yes, we managed to get a little bit of information, and they're apparently running low on the chemicals they need.
Jason and Emma
Correct.
will look at each other, exchanging a serious but somewhat knowing glance as they sort of nod to one another.
I see. Then,
Mom, Dad, what are you plotting?
if that's the case, we may be able to help.
We're going to need all of the details that you have about the current situation and the state of the virus, if possible.
So she sends them all of the information that she has, including the antigens that they were making. I don't think Triss managed to send a more current sample.
No, she did
So
not.
we're not sure how it may have changed between now and the last time we encountered it. But this is all the information Toshi has. And yeah.
Emma, dear, you jot down the information and I'll go ready the samples.
Of course. And then you will see Jason make his way over to a cold storage or lab fridge or whatever the fuck you want to call it unit.
Right.
And procure a set of vials containing what appears to be a blood-like substance.
Toshi's eyes go slightly wide as she remembers being infected.
Medicine education. Actually, what is your medicine education?
5d6.
Okay, yeah. That's enough for you to look at that and absolutely recognize that as blood.
Toshi will observe.
Yep.
Trusting Layla's parents to know proper precautions and precisely what they're doing. And we'll find out
And
what's going on.
Layla's father will proceed to acquire the samples following proper safety and handling precautions that I will not go into detail here because I don't want to sound like an idiot getting a lot of them wrong.
We can hand wave it. He does it right.
Yep. As Toshi provides the information to Emma. Thank you for bringing this to our attention. The Rebuilder's Laboratory will be certain to do its utmost to provide what aid and assistance it can to Fireteam Venusaur and their mission in the Sevi Islands.
I really appreciate that, and I'm sure they will too.
This may also give us a chance to study some recent theories and hypotheses Jason and I have had. You see, ever since we were cured from our poisoning by the Zarude's technique, we ran some medical tests and, well, we discovered something interesting in our blood samples.
Oh?
Yes. It seems that somehow the Zarude's jungle healing ability was able to strengthen our antibodies to be able to effectively fight off, resist, and adapt to even the harshest poisons and toxins and antigens from those of the ghost Pokemon that afflicted us so long ago.
And to be able to develop that into something that can work on other... Oh, wow. Toshi will.
We still don't know the full specifics of it, but we believe that the situation, drastic as it is, may have an opportunity to help us discover more and see if what's happened to us can be of use to the rest of the fire team, and by extension, the rest of the world.
That certainly sounds very promising.
Indeed. But forgive me, I'm rambling about I'm just geeking out now, I guess, as you kids would say. You have your own missions to tend to. We can take care of this from here.
Yes. Thank you. Yes, I'm no stranger to geeking out.
Not my parents are nerds.
It was great seeing you.
Of course. Stop by and visit any time.
Toshi will wave and leave.
Jason, no, that's my favorite microscope! And you depart from the laboratory. Where do you head next?
Home.
All right. You will head back home, and as you walk into the main room, you will find that nobody is currently there at the moment, but you do hear sounds of activity indicating that some others might be home.
Toshi will knock as she enters.
As you knock, you will hear footsteps approaching your location. Huh? Oh! Toshiko! Good to see you again! Glad you made it home safe, dear.
Toshi will beam and bound forward to hug her mother.
As you bound forward to give your mother a hug, you will see your father also step into the room shortly after. Hey, Pumpkin, how'd the mission go?
Toshi kind of sobers a little bit. Well, it was productive, as you might have seen in the selfie we posted. Not Ace, Sam. Damn it! It's my turn.
Contagious.
Sam did get attacked in the face, and he did get blinded from that. But he is miraculously managing very well, and I have faith that it's not going to be nearly as bad as one might presume.
Well, that's a terrible shame to hear about his eyes like that. But it's good to hear that he's bouncing back. He seems a tough lad. So I'm not surprised that he's able to come back swinging. Seems his thing, you know?
Toshi nods.
But anyways, I believe you and your mother had some family business to discuss, so I'll leave you both to that. If you need me, I'll be in the other room.
Toshi will bound over and give him a hug before he leaves.
He will reciprocate said hug warmly.
Hell yeah, hug.
Good to see you again, Pumpkaboo.
Good to see you, Dad.
And with that, he will step away. So, I take it you're still interested in the Marsh Badge, huh?
I am. We need to get into Victory Road, and we'll need to activate all of the badges.
Carissa will reach into
You've already
her
got four.
coat pocket and pull out a Marsh Badge, shining and golden. Well, here it is. Great Grandma Sabrina's own Marsh Badge. Family heirloom.
Is this the only one we have? Are there more of them here?
If there are more of them, they'd be in Saffron City.
Hmm.
But even so, I doubt any of them would be active either.
But this one is special. And Toshi will hold it up in the light and look at it.
You're free to take it on your missions if it helps you out. And use it whatever you need it for. I don't think that the League's security system consumes or otherwise destroys the badges in any way, so I wouldn't worry about using it for that either.
Toshi nods.
Plus, who knows? Maybe this one will help you, I don't know, get better in touch with Great Grandma Sabrina.
Toshi smiles. I hope so.
I'm sorry, dear. I wish there was more I could do to help.
Mom, you take fantastic care of so many Pokemon, including the many that we send back from our missions. Like, you don't need to apologize. It's... Toshi will hug her mother tightly.
Oh,
You're doing great.
you are such a good girl, dear. I appreciate your reassurances. And you do such wonderful work out there, helping rebuild the world and making peace with the other tribes out there and learning more about all the new Pokemon and their new habitats and environment so that we can coexist alongside them.
We try our best. That's all we can really do.
Oh, that reminds me. I almost forgot. Where's your friend Layla?
I believe she's training right now. We were going to meet up again at dinner. Why?
Well, when you next see her, I want you to... Hang on a sec. And then she's going to dash off into the other room.
Did it hatch?
Toshi will blink and follow.
As you go to fall, you see her immediately dashing back, holding an incubator with an egg inside it that appears to be budging and twitching a lot.
Oh.
I think she may want to see this. It's
I-
almost ready
I-
to hatch.
Should I try and bring Layla here, or could I take the egg to her?
You can do what you want, dear. I'd just get it to her sooner rather than later if she doesn't want to miss the big moment.
Yes, I will. Yes. I love you, bye. And Toshi will turn with this wiggling egg and bolt out the door. Not bolt, we're not supposed to run, but hastily walking.
Alrighty.
Holding that egg like it's a hot potato. It's like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. She comes to us and we're just like fucking beating the shit out of each other.
Funny you mentioned that. Toshiko, I take it you're making a beeline for the secret base, yeah?
100%. Like,
Baller.
almost like kick the door down. Mom, holy fuck! Energy. And, like, whatever's going on in there, Toshi just poof, enters like, egg! Wiggle, 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 wiggle.
I love
Hey,
how
I'm
Sam
having
and
an
Leah are just
emotional
like going at it like ham, like they got beef with each other apparently, but they really don't.
So you will bolt
Toshi.
down into the secret layer as fast as your legs can carry you, holding this egg, and you feel that thing. The incubator is warm, and the egg is just moving faster and faster with each minute.
Oh my god, it's the sound effect of Sonic when he's drowning. Just faster and faster as Toshi panics and runs.
Meanwhile, Sam and Layla are like locked in combat with each other.
As you make your way past the threshold into the base proper, you will find Layla and Sam locked in mortal combat, Sam also doubling the occasional rebuff of Brienne and Caliburn.
There's probably a
Toshi,
few curse words that I'm telling Layla. Like, I probably called her a bitch once or twice.
Sam,
depending on
you,
how into sorry.
Also, Sam, I want you to make me a perception roll.
Is it gonna be?
Stop.
Is there gonna be like a full dice pool, or is it gonna be hampered because fighting?
I am going to say full dice pool, actually.
Countered by Toshi being loud.
Still with the fucking double digits.
You know what? We'll take it.
That'll work. As you lie on the ground, pinned beneath Layla's most recent attack, you will feel a familiar set of vibrations, accompanied by the faint yet growing familiar sound of a familiar set of footsteps. Footsteps being made by Toshiko's shoes, at the frequency and pace of which implies desperation.
She also probably has that squeak on her boots.
Sam is actually going to... He was fighting at first. Layla's going to tell that something's up when he aggressively, like, shoves her off. Like...
Oh yeah.
And then he's going to say, Toshi's on her way.
What?
There's a very brief
wrong.
pause in the vibrations as Toshi sees the fight happening and is slightly impressed, like is impressed at how well he's doing combat while blind. But then remembers, like, oh, and she holds the egg up. Layla, egg hatching, and she will start running close.
I imagine Brienne's gonna recognize that as her egg.
Yep.
She's absolutely gonna rush up.
Brienne,
Sam was
Layla!
so annoyed. He literally shoved her off because he
Someone
thought
out of the way.
What was that, Sam?
Sam's gonna look so annoyed. He literally shoved Layla off because he thought that there was danger.
As Sam stands up and dusts himself off, just Brienne steamrolls him to get to her right.
Layla will eventually get there, but this is more Brienne's moment.
Toshi will hold out the wiggling egg for Brienne if Brienne wants to hold the egg as it hatches.
Are you kidding?
Brienne is
Be
gonna
happy
take
about
the
it.
egg, curl it warmly in her tail against her body, and then look down at it lovingly.
Layla's gonna record this, because I'm pretty sure that Maroon's gonna want to show Muddy.
Toshi's also going to get a pic of this tender moment.
This shit gonna go viral.
Hell yeah, baby Pokemon!
The birth of a super weapon. Mushroom cloud of sound effects. Boom. Pokemon it catches.
Does anyone have the perk, this one's special, I know it?
No.
I don't think any of us.
I had considered going into the caretaking researcher bit, but I ended up going occult and botany
All good.
instead of caretaker.
Yeah, that's a super specific one, but it's crazy good.
Oh yeah.
Can we argue that Toshi's mom does?
Wait.
Possibly.
Hi.
In any case, as Brienne holds the egg, suddenly you guys will hear an audible crack echo through the secret base. Here we go. The egg will twitch and budge and crack. Twitch, budge, crack again, start to glow from within the cracks. Then finally the egg will thrash and smash open in a ball of light. And as the light fades, in Brienne's clutches will be...
Yay!
Look at it.
Congratulations! Axew has hatched!
Baby! Congratulations, Brienne.
Now, does that count as Layla's Pokemon or somebody else's? For the purposes of capture and that kind of thing.
By default, I'd say Layla's. And now, I need to make another roll.
Brienne, I bet you're so proud.
Oh, Brienne looks absolutely elated with pride and joy. As she looks down and softly scratches and rubs the scale of her baby.
Layla's standing there kind of just...
Of her baby boy.
It's a baby boy?
Yep.
He's just a little guy, and he's here with us now.
He's such a little baby.
What a little man.
Does he have a nature that Toshi knows?
Actually, he's a rather big baby.
He is...
Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
No, not an alpha. That like you
Wait a
walk in
minute.
with an egg that's the size of like a Kia Fiat.
Layla's gonna go up and pick this baby up.
Kia Fiat is not a car, by the way. Those are just two brands, and I'm stupid.
Oh, he is a hefty boy.
You are. Oh God, you're a chunker.
Layla, you know that Axu generally weigh in at about 2 feet tall. This guy's at least 3.5. And it was just born.
Hey, Toshi.
Yeah.
Layla just kind of looks to Brienne, a little confused. I think Brienne's son is an alpha.
He certainly is very big.
How does that happen?
Toshi shrugs.
You're literally a Pokemon scientist. You don't get to shrug. What are you?
Genetics are
Right.
You're
complicated.
a Pokemon
Leave her
scientist.
alone. She's perfect.
I would have to take a blood sample to take a closer look at like anything more than like I am looking at a big baby. What do you want me to say?
I don't know what I wanted to like. All I said was, "Hey, does this look like an alpha Pokemon?" That's all I
Maybe.
said.
It is abnormally large.
It definitely looked like an alpha Pokemon.
Thanks, Sam.
Well,
This is not like
Layla's gonna put the Axew down and let him just wander around the base.
what's up with you get into?
Wobble, wobble, wobble,
life
wobble.
is so fascinating and
Axu
unpredictable
just eats an
sometimes.
entire oil drum whole without even chewing. Just.
He is actually gonna go over to the nearest like oil drum and wall and just start like rubbing his tusks.
Yep, that okay.
How's your mom?
Good. I got the Marsh badge. And Toshi holds up the new badge.
It looks great. Sam shakes his head.
So, now what?
Now
Well,
Alexander's
Guru
great as a
Vara
new
said
playmate.
to bring it. Guru Vara said to bring it to Saffron Gym, the ruins of. If I bring it to him, he would be able to help me activate it.
We're gonna have to, we're gonna have to try and find a way to do that. So, if Guru Vara can help us get into Saffron without Spectrum harassing us too much, that would be helpful. But
I can message him tonight and see if he might be able to help us. Maybe Mewtwo? He might be willing to help us.
Sam's
He's maybe
face,
busy with other
no.
stuff.
I mean,
You know, if you guys actually had a teleporter port here, we could use my teleporter.
I'm not comfortable using the teleporters unless we know for sure they don't lead back to a satellite base.
It's quite easy. I type in the coordinates.
Say that again?
And he showed Layla. He says it's quite easy. I type in the coordinates and he shows it to Layla.
He might have a
Isn't
point.
that
He's literally, he literally is just typing numbers because he can't see, but he knows other people can't.
You can just enter coordinates into these teleporters?
Sam can't see, enters the wrong coordinates in, we teleport 35 feet underground and fucking die
I mean-
immediately. Awesome.
To be fair, there has to be a teleport base there. It's not like it's just going to materialize us.
Intuition.
Don't we have
Right.
a couple of
Sorry.
anyone?
Anyone and everyone.
Holy shit, that's really good for Layla.
That is good for Layla.
Oh my god, Sam!
We are on a roll.
Go team!
Okay, so
Let's go.
an idea occurs to the lot of you guys. If Team Satellite and Spectrum... Jakob, you're not there.
You said anyone and everyone, I just wanted to be involved.
If Team Satellite and
just for
Spectrum
shits and
are...
giggles.
Sorry, what?
Just for shits and giggles.
Damn, Sam!
You're welcome. That one was AJ.
Either way.
Sam had something else.
Either way. If Satellite and Team Spectrum are one and the same, then perhaps they use similar frequencies, or there may even be some back doors across different bases for emergencies. And Yellow Cloister is a Spectrum strongpoint. And what's more, you have a friend who works in the Yellow Cloister Pokemon Center, Nurse Joy. You might be able to use Yellow Cloister, or at least the Pokemon Center, as a teleportation waypoint to at least get you into the city, if nothing else.
And then as long as we had one back, it'd be easier to just come back.
You could
That's
also
a thought.
You could also potentially coordinate an effort with Nurse Joy by calling her in advance to see if there's anything that she could do to aid your infiltration.
That feels an appropriate word.
Maybe get Joy to get us the coordinates for the dojo, because I like the idea. I'm not comfortable with, like,
If the dojo doesn't have a teleport pad, we wouldn't be able to teleport there.
oh,
It's also in a dead zone.
Yeah.
There's no way to have any coordinates. Or at the very least, if those coordinates would be able to receive anything, especially without, like, as aforementioned, the teleport pad, yeah.
would we be able to get schematics for them?
AJ has one.
That is true.
No, I literally gave them to AJ when we left in the state behind.
The only other thing that I can think of is possibly setting up a teleporter. I don't like the idea of teleporting directly into Spectrum. That's my only hang-up.
But we don't have to worry about immediately. We are also heading for the fuchsia fields.
It's something to keep for the back pocket. But yeah. Hey Toshi, this is gonna sound like a really odd question, but the idea was kind of in my brain.
Shoot.
Would you ever wield a hone edge?
What?
Sam, we talked about this.
I know, but I wasn't expecting you to ask her right away.
I'm not particularly good at combat, but Hone Edge are. Presumably, it would be most effective if it was mostly possessing my body while I retained my mind linked
just-
with it.
Well, it's just I was talking with Sam about it because of, how me and Caliburn operate. Like, he's not possessing me, we're kind of just working in tandem. And we figured if there are any Honedge that are around Fuchsia Fields, maybe it could work for him, maybe even a Doublade. And I know you like to be defensive, but in the event, like, it would be helpful to have, you know, I figured it might help.
It could. It's good to have options, and I am skilled at bonding with Pokemon and the spirits of the world. I mean, I've already got a lot of very powerful Pokemon to protect me. I haven't really needed to worry about too much CQC.
No, but I've been noticing it's been happening more often.
Well, if there's any threat that I feel truly scared by, I can always unleash Red Steel upon them to utterly destroy them.
Let's just hope there's no fire then.
The day that comes is the day that none of us can do anything.
Yeah, we'll be dead that day that day comes.
We've got a lot of powerful friends. I think we'll be okay. If I get a Honedge, I think it'd be really cool. I am very curious about how that would feel and how being linked to the Honedge as like wild channeling, like it's interesting to think about. I
am surprised that you never did it when I was fighting with Caliburn.
Never did what?
Like, just for curiosity's sake, channel Caliburn when I was wielding him.
So Toshi probably has Toshi channels the party Pokemon during combats most of the time. She is now at the point where she can channel like 6 Pokemon at a time, and so she can always be channeling
Right,
until people are putting out double Pokemon.
Right. Also, that's like combat channeling, but I mean just like when you're not pulling double duty and worrying about a combat, when you can just focus on that.
In any case, so as the three of them are figuring this next plot and plan out for what to do and where to go next, I think this is an apt opportunity for us to take our break for the evening. So, what do we think of the game so far?
Small baby!
I'm gonna get a Turtle Island.
Yes. That's probably gonna happen like right after the break.
Like, dude, the name Aurelius, are you kidding me? I'm gonna have to buy this motherfucker, like, a beautiful silk toga and, like, laurels to wear around his head. That's a Roman emperor name.
It's fucking bougie ass name. I love it.
That's a Roman emperor name. He's gonna have such an ego, holy fuck.
Also, AJ is straight, like, now that we have the Rotom and everything, because you have one, AJ is straight up just going to start working on that. One, to avoid talking to Surge, which he knows he needs to do. If not tonight, in the morning, then if he doesn't talk to Surge tonight, he's going to do it in the morning. But he's definitely working on that project tonight.
Part of AJ is like, maybe Surge will die of a blood infection. I won't have to have an awkward conversation. Okay, it's a small chance, but maybe it's going to happen.
But then he'll be dead, and I don't want that either.
Yeah, and then both of them are awkward, and then AJ just realizes that the rest of his life is awkward.
Leave him alone.
Well,
he's grown so much.
He has, and I'm very proud of him.
He has. We love AJ.
We do. And we'll get more of AJ once we come back from the break. We'll be returning in about 10 minutes, around the 45 mark, so don't anybody go anywhere. We'll be back with more Pokemon Rebuilders.
Wait, we have to stay here?
Yeah.
You don't have to.
But
you guys can do what you
we need to put stuff in the fridge.
Okay, I was going to say I needed to do stuff.
I'll be back.
And we are back with more Pokemon Rebuilders.
What we do in our downtime is up to us.
A statement that is completely disconnected from anything potentially inappropriate
There you go.
that was said off stream. Anyways.
We never say inappropriate things. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, we are good beings.
Speaking of beans, we cut back over to AJ and Jakob as they land just outside of the safe house that they initially found on their map. As Sam mentioned that he wanted to...
Try again.
I finally did it. As AJ mentioned that he wanted to look into something.
I want a turtle island.
All right.
What a turtle island!
You want America?
Yep. What?
Well, that's over in Unova. That's going to be a whole region away.
AJ, you want to break that one down a little better for me?
What Joel said.
That's
Listen.
Torterra.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You know what? That's a discussion for a different time.
You want to know what, Jakob? I have been saying things wrong this entire time. Some of it on purpose, because if I'm going to mess up, I might as well do it on purpose. And I'm talking about words, not sabotage. And this is the one time you confront me about it.
I'm turning over a new leaf. A leaf that just happens to be on top of a giant tortoise. So, if you don't mind. Jakob's gonna look over at the adorable little guy who's just moving over towards them.
Yeah, you'll see a Voltorb rolling over at your feet and starting to spark.
Quick ball.
I guarantee you're faster than it, so go for it. Do you want to use a quick ball on this guy?
Yeah. I'm
Alright.
trying to see how many I got left. Okay, let me live.
It is also one of the funniest things to do when a Pokemon threatens you. You're just like, get in the ball, stupid, get out of here. Quick balls are perfect for that. Plus 20? Come on now.
Alright, yep, that's a hit.
Wait, minus 20. That's critical. Minus 20, not plus 20. Ignore what I said. That is critical to the roll.
Very important.
20 plus level. What the fuck is your level, AJ? Goddamn, I keep never
20
remembering.
minus level.
I
So
said
20
that.
plus your level is like 31, I believe your level is 31?
His level is 31.
41,
Okay, so
51.
that's going to
So
be, you're going to
minus
roll a
51.
D100 minus 51. Yeah.
Damn, that's pretty good.
Let's go.
Let me have a look.
It looks like a 1 and a 6.
I meant at the character sheet.
Oh.
Oh my god, almost definitely. Oh, wrong button.
So there we go.
Free Voltorb? Alright.
Has AJ caught a Voltorb before?
He has not until today.
Voltorb has been registered to your Pokedex.
You
Yeah,
just
so
said
she's idea.
Alright. So, AJ, you now have a Voltorb.
we able to see over the brush the rather, poignant group of trees over on the right-hand side here?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
If anything on
So
this
we know
map
where we're
wasn't meant to be visible, I wouldn't let it be visible.
Good. We know where we're going then. Perfect.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. That was rude.
Excuse you, fearless leader. Show me the way.
No, I mean the Voltorb.
We don't know if it was going to be mean to us. I mean, it was probably going to explode, but,
It was going to explode. He says as he starts making his way to...
Jakob's going to try and
Fuck
follow behind the same path.
we're gonna...
If there's a trap, it attacks... If there's a trap, it attacks AJ first, and I'll be safe when I walk over his court.
First of all, go fuck yourself, and second of all, fair.
Third of all, knowing the Shiftry tribe, they would have a delayed trap.
Yeah, it would take out both of us, you're right.
I heard hold it.
Yep.
Uh,
So, AJ,
Does-
before
does
you
that
take another
forward-
step, suddenly a blast of powder will erupt from the grass, only to be blown away by a gust of strong wind.
it tried so hard, oh no!
Do I at least recognize this powder? It's very important.
It appears to be, you know what, Pokemon education. And I'm going to give you a
I
plus
don't
3 to
recognize
this.
Because you probably see
Okay.
Toshi.
Okay. Yay! It's
Toshi
the highest I've ever rolled.
You know what, yeah, I'll say you recognize it. That was sleep powder.
AJ's gonna, fake and be like, oh, I'm so tired.
So, do you, play asleep? Or are you just
Yeah.
Fuck. Alright, cool. Guile roll.
I almost rolled Sam's. That's a totally different guile roll.
Maybe?
Is there a chance?
There's a chance.
It does not know.
It thinks you're asleep.
Beautiful.
So Venonat will go over, hop on you. Hop, 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 hop. Brush, 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 brush. Poke, 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 poke. With its antennae.
Netball.
Oh, roll
Oh,
it.
that's genius. No one has caught a Venonat yet.
You guys haven't even found
Nope.
Venonat yet.
No!
That
Wait.
that is
I think I have something. I think I have
nobody
something.
has-
I think I have something.
Ace is a capture specialist. There might be something.
Yeah.
There should be something.
3 times a day, turn a natural 1 into a natural 20. LOL.
You know, there are some
Broken.
rules that do that.
Yeah, no, capture specialist is hilarious. I think it has one where it's like, just reverse the rolls you got on the capture check. You rolled a 91, that's a 19, buckaroo.
Yeah, that
If I
actually
do
does
have
sound
it,
familiar.
If I do have it, I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that lets you, as a part of capture
No, I
specialist,
think
reroll
what
or
it is-
change.
No, I think
Can
what it is
spend
in that one, it just doesn't break.
Alright,
Can you
yeah.
spend a fate point?
Can I spend
No.
a fate point?
No, that's not a thing in this
On the
system.
mechanic. Alright, well, I tried.
So,
Okay.
Can I
so
spend a fate point?
you are going to grab a netball, thrust it out. Unfortunately, in your haste, you hold it by the wrong end, and you just end up shoving Venonat off of you, but it clutches onto the net ball, and it slips just out of your fingers. So now Venonat is holding the net ball.
Jakob walks forward, and I assume with AJ on the ground here that I can see a path through the brush here towards Venonat.
Can I don't care if I guile or charm this, but when I do it, since he's holding on to it, AJ's gonna smile and say, I got you.
That's for you. I love you.
All right. Whatever the case, I'm going to say enter initiative now.
That's fine.
All right.
We are gonna fight shit. I just wanted to know that I'm trying to be friendly.
It runs back to its friends. Guys, look at this guy.
Look at this guy!
Okay, so the initiative is currently correct. This commotion, however, has also startled into action another Pokemon.
Which one? Beautiful.
Beautifly, actually.
Shut up.
Oh, and also your friend. As you hear, stomp, stomp, and an irritated...
Lit. Let's go.
Yo.
She's not out yet, but I'm rolling her initiative because I don't want to do it later.
That's fine.
Layla with him?
I don't know why Layla's on the sheet. Or CC.
I don't have her on the sheet for mine.
That's probably carrying over from the last encounter you guys were in. Don't worry about it.
Oh yeah, like Jakob, you're on there twice.
Jakob's your speed. Yeah, your
That
speed.
23 is not me, the 18 is,
There
so
we
I
go.
got rid of the 23.
I'm sorry that you guys have to hear me blow my nose.
No worries.
I mean, that was aggressive.
What?
I just told you it was aggressive.
Fair. I think I'm getting a head cold.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh
No.
no.
You're sneezing.
It's a Stuffle and a boy.
I don't have names yet for the dude.
All right.
But they're certainly going to get some experience here. I just brought the little guys and then Blitzy. In case we need to fix something with the fucking Draco Meteor.
Smart strategy.
Jakob will just stare in the eyes the opposing Pokemon and say, "My babies are allowed to beat you up and you will do nothing about it, or else my Trompa will kill you." Just roll the Intimidate check right there. Just fuck it, let's go.
Alright. So is Espeon out of the Pokeball?
Might as well.
Alright, so you send out Espeon before the encounter. Espeon is up first, unless it delays.
Espeon is probably going to look very confused at AJ and AJ will order it to delay until attacked. Can I do that?
Yeah. I'm gonna call that a command roll.
Sam, I'm staying out of you right now. Ten.
I will look at Espion's character sheet.
You're gonna go for focus.
Yeah. Yeah, he is.
Oh, that's a problem.
Yeah. But they became good friends. They're getting there. Come on, Beckett.
That was why I was debating. I didn't say anything yet. It is going to listen to you this time, but it's narrowing its eyes.
Fair.
Ugh, why?
I'm okay with that. It has two eyes, thank you.
AJ.
I'm gonna flip that fucking netball around and try to hit it.
Are you trying to disarm the netball, or are you going to go for a different netball and throw?
No, I'm gonna turn it
Please.
around. And it's again.
Please don't. Please don't. I don't want to have to tell the rest of the party how sad it was to see you do a grapple check against a Venonat to wrestle a Pokeball away from it. Please don't do this.
I'm not wrestling it away. I'm turning it around, so therefore it hits its own. It hits the button on its own.
I'm going to call that a combat check.
Okay. That's fair.
Hey, nice.
Okay, it literally can't beat that.
Beautiful. Goddamn ball. God damn it!
Oh,
No, okay, see, I'm gonna
It's
say that,
literally holding it.
that's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say the combat check success will count for that in this instance.
Oh my god, so I just have to roll the thing.
Yes.
What is netball, guys?
Minus 20 on bugs and water types.
basically, what you rolled for the quick ball, roll for this too.
The negative 51.
Get in
Okay,
the ball.
Hell yeah!
that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Venonat has been registered to your Pokedex.
Listen, Christ.
Jakob's turn.
Can Jakob ask a question to AJ that would be like a one-word answer just off of AJ's turn as like a free response?
Yeah, talking is a free action.
Okay. You want the big guy?
Yeah?
Alright, Jakob, quick balls beautifly.
Okay.
I'm going to spend an action point in +2.
I'm a little surprised you're not giving you're not having your guys fight it for experience.
Wow.
I mean, they're gonna get experience because they're part of the fight. That's
Oh,
what I need
Jesus.
is the +2. Correct.
Don't worry, I'm
When
gonna
that-
fight him.
When that edge pays off to make your trader action points +2 instead of +1, that is the sweetest of nectars. Oh, I am on Mount Olympus with the Greek gods right now.
Okay, so what's gonna happen is you're gonna lob the Pokeball. Beautifly's gonna gently flutter out of the way, but the ball, as you aim it, is going to bounce off the tree and hit Beautifly in the back of the head.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Oh no.
Not painfully, but just like enough to activate it.
Okay, so just like slapstick comedy. Perfect. Alright, Jakob is, from what our stats say here, apparently level 33, which I'm not sure I agree with. We can audit that later. But that is going to be 33 with 20 for negative 53. Means, I don't know. Oh, dang. That's
Jakob, do you have,
Hey, negative 39.
Jakob, do you have a Beautifly yet?
You got negative 38. I'll get negative 39. If you don't mind,
Best, I'll try my best.
I threw a quick ball because it's the first round of combat.
Nice.
And if you're going to use a quick ball, use it on the first round of combat. I mean, come on.
Beautifly has been registered to your Pokedex.
Ooh-wee. All right, out of combat. Beautiful. That's one less thing to worry about. Who got to that on the sheet before I did? How dare you? Who added the experience before I did? How fast are you? How dare you do this? It was you, wasn't it, Frey?
All right. Stuffle's turn.
Incorrect, it's me.
Shut up.
Surprise.
What is...
I meant that in answer to Himbo's question, not that I'm next in initiative.
All right, so what
Actually,
is Stuffle?
surprise. Here's the...
What does
You said
Stuffle
it
do?
at the most confusing point possible. What will Stuffle do? Let's see. So we don't have any natural threats directly here just at the moment. Let me see. Stuffle's just going to move over here. We don't have anybody to fight right now. Pretty okay. We're going to keep defensive until somebody gets aggressive.
Okay. Same with Bidoof.
Bidoof is... Broop. Just rolls up in a little ball and stays there. Doesn't move, just...
Fair enough. And that'll bring us to Torterra.
I need to AFK for 30 seconds. I've got to go get my stuffed Bidoof. It's the perfect opportunity to have Bidoof with me.
That's
It's
fine.
just meant to be.
Go for it. And
That's why I bought it.
Oh boy.
If he attacks me, I get to attack him because I held my turn.
Yep. Okay, yeah, Stomp. 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 Stares you down. And he's going to shake his tree on his back. And fling a set of razor leaves at y'all.
That was not what I thought it was, and I'm glad it wasn't.
So this is going to target Espeon, AJ, and Jakob.
That's going to hit pretty convincingly, unfortunately, but yes. All right.
Thanks. I hate it.
Okay, Jakob took hold on. 23 damage after his defense and his damage reduction.
All right.
How dare you bring me down to double digits?
What was that?
It's like, how dare you bring me down to double digits?
How's Espeon looking?
Fine.
Good.
Annoyed.
Because now Espeon's going to attack.
Yes, she is. And then she gets to attack again.
Yep. What will Espeon use?
Owie. First one is going to be Swift.
Nice one.
And then she's going to turn around and do a side move.
Ooh, double whammy. Ooh, wow, okay. Where the fuck is that damage coming from?
Holy shit!
I don't fucking know, man.
Where's the 55 coming from?
I don't know, man.
Do you have like combat stages on your Pokemon that should have been taken away but weren't? Because if you don't,
Nope.
I'm
No.
terrified. What's happening?
No.
What's
Somebody please
going-
check my seat.
Is Espeon just based? Is that what's happening?
Espeon's special attack is currently 24.
Plus 15.
I just don't know where the 55 is coming from.
I click buttons.
I'm curious.
Hang
Yeah,
on.
holy shit, where...
You know, its name is Estella. Hang on, let me try something.
Okay.
Type Aura and Last Chance is on. Does that have anything to do with it?
Possibly, but I don't know where the 55 would go. Okay, change
wanna
the
see what Psychic
nickname.
does.
Try again.
It has to do with Type Aura and Last Chance, because that's also affecting the other psychic moves.
Try turning off Type Aura. What is Type Aura?
I didn't even do that. I didn't even fuck with that.
Type Aura, the user and allies gain within 3 meters gain a +5 roll. Oh! I wonder if there's some kind of glitch where having them both on at the same time, instead of it reading as 5 + 5, it's reading as like adding. Yeah, so I'm gonna turn one of them
Ooh.
off. Yeah, now that was the problem.
Okay,
Okay.
so it's a glitch in the character sheet. Got it.
Okay, I just turned off. I just turned off Type Aura. Just add the 5.
Respectfully, that's a hell of a glitch to add like 50 damage to an attack.
Yep.
If we go back to moves, I can edit all of them to say to
Mhm.
account for the extra +5.
We'll do that after. We'll do that after the game.
But so
The initial beam, subtract 55,
What?
add 10.
fuck. Okay.
So that should be 59 if my estimate is correct.
That is
Yeah.
correct.
Baller.
Like, hold on, I got the calculator out.
I'm mad at that in my head.
Hell
I'm so
yeah.
proud of you.
Okay, now I gotta do the math for Torterra. So that's 59 and 38, both before special
Now, for
defense,
the combat,
respectively.
well, given that, does that mean I'm just adding another 5? Or no?
So
Um,
yes,
Yeah. From here on with damage rolls, you just add 5 more mentally. Until
All right,
Frey
I'll
can
try.
just fix it himself. Anyway, sorry. So Swift is going to land and deal a light hit, more annoying Torterra than anything. Then comes Psybeam. which is going to hit a little harder. Regardless, Torterra still stands strong, but slow. AJ.
It's my turn, and I like to do my signature move, please.
Oh, okay.
Can I land on him?
I'd call that a maneuver, but I'd allow it.
Okay.
Acrobatics.
One more. Oh, okay. That's a shit roll for my acrobatics.
It's gonna try and shake you off with athletics. It, cannot, because it can't roll that high.
Man, this
Alright, you're on top of it, and that deals, super effective damage.
So 61.
Alright, that looks like it's causing Torterra to stumble a bit, and flavor your aerial ace, please.
So AJ is going to run and spring before doing a flip in the air and kind of like land like a downward kick. And he will somersault and try to catch himself on the tree.
Alright, yeah, you managed to, land and strike a soft spot on Torterra's skull before, rolling forward uphill with your momentum and steadying yourself on the small tree branch growing on Torterra's back.
Beautiful.
Torterra is starting to shake and moan as it gets a little wobbly.
Sorry, buddy. Just let me catch you and I'll make you feel better.
Jakob.
This turn, Jakob will command 2 of his powerful Pokemon. Stuffle and Bidoof.
I love you.
Okay.
Did you say oh yay or okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, it's Stuffle's turn first.
Yep.
Stuffle really, really wants to be friends. Torterra. So Stuffle is actually going to end up targeting Stuffle. Sorry, Stuffle's going to end up targeting Torterra with baby doll eyes because we want to be best friends.
Yeah, Torterra does
And
not
then
have the speed
we'll
to
move
avoid that.
behind AJ. So that if Torterra looks towards AJ, then they also see Stuffle in the background being adorable. We just want to be friends. That's it. We're best friends. All of us best friends here.
Yeah, Torterra probably could have, It doesn't matter, you go before Torterra anyway, so it still works.
And then the unbridled rage of Bidoof. Bidoof is going to roll forward. And with the mightiest of sounds that any Pokemon has ever put forth, growl as a level 10 Bidoof.
It still
And
does
it
not have the
probably-
speed to avoid that.
That's abysmal. This thing is going to be caught on a Pokemon roll of 90. This is terrible. I love it. Those are my turns. I'm just trying to debuff this Torterra so that AJ can catch it.
Yeah, you.
Am I
that
the only
was
one who doesn't have a curse?
that was a good idea, debuffing Torterra that way. Because now you've reduced its attack. And Earthquake is
I
an
don't have
attack-based
things like
move.
Sleep or nothing. No, it's not. It's not going to do Earthquake. It's going to roll nat 1.
Shit!
Your soul has been read. You are compromised.
That was the one I was afraid of. Jesus.
Wow.
So
Way
proud.
to manifest.
Ugh.
The puzzle pieces are being placed in the background, and you don't even know.
Love it.
Malcolm's talking like he's an occultist. He's not. He's just a simple dude.
How mad are you at us right now, Becky?
I'm fucking at a loss.
No, he doesn't. Get out of here.
I'm at a
Get out of
fucking loss. You-
Who could predict that? Except Jakob.
This is not your hood. This is Joel's hood. This is the Jolteon tribe's place. Back up. Get out of here.
Oh my god.
Fucking God.
Holy shit.
Okay. All joking aside, Torterra is going to try and raise up its mighty leg to stomp down with an earthquake. But unfortunately, the added weight on its shell and its current weakened state is causing it to be a bit off balance, and it can't get it off.
That's real hard, huh?
Me too. Sometimes, brother. We all got that way.
We all got problems.
Erect Torterra dysfunction.
Why'd you have to make it weird?
Y'all made it weird!
We always make it weird.
Hey, AJ. I think we found the name for your new Pokemon.
No.
Estella, it's your turn.
How bad is it looking?
It's looking pretty wobbly. It definitely looks like you've injured it. You could maybe hit it a bit more, but you would be taking a risk. You probably wouldn't hit it. You probably wouldn't fade it with one more attack, but if you nailed a sweet spot, you might.
You could do a weak attack like Struggle.
Espeon could also heal herself with something like Morning Sun.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about doing Morning Sun.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
So I get back to pool.
Yep. As Espeon's gem glows brightly and its body is illuminated like the morning sun. Would Espeon like to disengage?
Oh yeah, might as well.
Does Espeon have Nature Walk Grassland?
Why do you gotta ask questions like that? I don't think Espeon has much of anything besides beauty and grace.
I think it should, actually. I just didn't put it on the character sheet.
Really, 'cause I'm like, gee. What's a nest ball do? Somebody remind me so I don't Google it.
Nest Ball works especially well on lower level Pokemon.
Thank you. That's all I need.
Pokemon is low level or the first of its generation. If it's a multi-generation Pokemon, you get a big bonus.
What about Forest Ball?
Espeon does not have a bonus to any kind of Nature Walk. Forest Ball,
Okay.
I think we said that was grass and forest type, if I recall.
Stunning.
Is that right?
That's what I did.
I think grass and bug for Forest Ball. I'm not sure.
It's like so. A shank shot. A shank shot.
You're the one who makes these. You should have this written down, realistically.
Realistically, I think I might, and I'm gonna go check because
Mm-hmm.
So after Espeon, it would be AJ. Maybe AJ can catch Torterra? That would be nice.
that's what I'm trying to do.
Try harder.
Shut the fuck up. I'm reading about forest balls.
I'm too busy soul reading the GM. You can't tell me to shut up. Get out of here. I'm focusing.
I'm focusing. They're more about. That's all, folks. They're about habitat. So things that like are found in that habitat. So would a forest ball work?
Yeah,
Uh,
Vermilion counts as a rainforest and urban habitat.
Ahem. Let's go. I'm on top of it.
You try to throw the ball, but it shakes and struggles and it slips out of your hand.
Fuck.
Yako,
The fuck? I say to it.
do you have multitasking yet, AJ?
I think I do. I think I got it.
Because if you do, you can make another throw.
No, I got a signature move instead. Or did I get it? Hold on. I thought I got it before. Catch combo.
I don't know if I'll feel bad if I capture this Pokemon instead of AJ, but I'm probably going to capture this Pokemon instead of AJ.
Just
But you know what?
technically,
I'm not going to try too hard. How about that? I'm not going to try too hard. I'm going to throw
Let me
a regular Pokeball at Torterra with no action points.
if you catch it,
I
just
believe you
hand
said it was my turn.
it.
Was that correct?
What was
Yeah.
that?
I believe you said it was my turn. Was I correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. I'm going to throw a Pokeball with no action points. I am going to hit. And this is, as mentioned, just a regular Pokeball, so it is a D100 minus my level. That's still pretty decent, I'm sorry.
We'll see.
Who is this?
Jakob throwing a Pokeball at Torterra.
I wouldn't even be mad.
Okay, the Pokeball stops moving. And
Oh.
Torterra breaks free.
What?
It's
Good.
wobbly,
That gives
but it's
AJ
still
no chance to catch
strong.
Torterra. That's perfect.
Shuffled.
Looks like it's Stuffle.
That hits.
Leer.
That hits. Torterra has a 5 in speed.
Yeah.
And then now it is turn for the boy, Bidoof. Actually, sorry, the girl, Bidoof. I apologize. The girl, Bidoof. More growling. Oh yeah, we keep going with them 4s. 4 Club, 13th age reference. Boom. Gonna have my Pokemon continually sit here and just be mad at this Torterra until it feels bad and gets captured.
This Torterra is getting
that's so
bullied by
lame.
babies.
Yeah.
You're a bad man. Meh. Meh.
This
All
is-
right.
This is, I'm sorry, like, it's the only way I can level them up, but this is crazy. I'm feeling a 3 this round. I'm feeling a 3.
So, Torterra, AJ, as you hold on to it, you are going to see it suddenly shake its tree, pulling it back, and then flinging a seed bomb aimed directly at your face. You dodge it.
It misses.
Espeon.
AJ, pretty quick.
AJ, pretty quick. Yeah, you're right. Future sight.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh. Non-lethal future sight? I didn't know that it did damage.
I will let you retain.
Here we go.
I will let you recant the order if you wish.
Yeah.
Maybe a struggle.
1 second.
How about nothing?
You could
Also a
use Swift,
choice.
but yeah, nothing's also a choice.
Swift can hurt it. So nothing. No, bad. Bad as beyond.
Struggle
Swift's
can
a
hurt
wrong
less
level.
because it's got high defense.
Sorry about that. What I miss?
I ordered her to do nothing.
All right. You had Espeon disengage last turn, right?
Correct.
All right. Yeah, so it's like not next to them anymore. Do you want Espeon to move away?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Espeon is moving away. Ace.
I'm going to use my last forest ball.
All right. That's a hit.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Oh, we like that.
Yeah. It doesn't want me on its back. I have to put something.
Are you kidding me?
Doesn't have any status effects. It's tanky. It's probably higher level.
It's a final form, yeah.
You guys are going up against a god?
Deal more damage to it. It might not be in that 30% health bracket.
Look, I will capture this Torterra if I need to, but I kind of want to give it to AJ, but I will capture it if I gotta.
You have any status effects you can put on it?
My Pokemon can keep screaming at it until it feels bad.
You can scream at it and make it feel worse.
A great ball.
All right. That's a hit.
Jesus.
Do
Damn.
this for AJ.
You blow on it and it collapses, and you guys are gonna be so mad.
AJ, you buster. You freak. You sucker. Alright, Stuffle's turn.
Yep.
I don't care anymore. Destroy my beautiful babies, my beautiful tiny low-level babies.
It's got
that
it's a
narrowly
fucking
hits.
turtle tank. You're probably not gonna kill it with a tackle, a baby tackle.
You watch your mouth. These are my children. How dare you?
Stuffle will
They
run
will
up
become
and tackle
raid
Torterra.
destroyers.
Because of new normal, that is actually 35 damage. I'm sorry.
Okay, that's gonna chip it down some as Stuffle hits a crack in its shell and pushes it back 2 squares.
Gang. And then it's time for Bidoof. Bidoof, the most powerful Pokemon in my entire party. Alright, Bidoof, get it going! That did not roll damage. I don't know why I hit that button. Because of new normal, that is maxed. That is going to actually be 32 damage, which to Torterra is probably no damage.
Oh no, you're damaging it.
Minimum 1.
You shall be slain by my level 10 Pokemon. You buffoon, you fool. These level 10s will be your undoing.
Alright. And Torterra's turn. We'll see about that. Torterra is now going to attack those level 10 Pokemon with a Razor Leaf.
Oh,
You're a
shit.
monster. You're actually a monster, like in real
It's a
life.
good thing it's
Sorry.
got -4 combat stages to attack.
Yeah, it is. -3, but...
-3.
That
Yeah,
is
however
pretty-
many.
That is pretty funny. Like, all things considered, that is
Mhm.
pretty funny.
Yeah,
so
no, that was a
most of
smart
the
move,
damage is
actually.
not that much.
Very close to a crit, though. But now it looks exhausted. Do you want Leafeon to continue doing nothing?
Yep. Actually, no, I'm switching around. That's right. Where the fuck is she?
Up here. Go, Alexandru the Great. Alexandru
Got
the
it.
Great!
Let's go!
Oh, hey, a sand attack would probably, can't damage it.
That's true, and that counts as a condition.
My small child.
Oh, but
He's at 7.
he's not going to be able to go in time, but that's okay. He still comes out. He's in the combat that gets him experience. Also, was switched out as a Pokemon
Fair.
action, so... Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Go for it, AJ.
I'm gonna put a lock case on this bitch.
That's code word for when AJ gets mad and is done with a fight. She's like, Lockcase, get out of here. I hate you. I hate you so much.
And I'm using a great ball.
Ooh.
AJ would put a Lockcase on a Master Ball just to be mad at them.
That hits!
Yeah. How much is a great ball?
Minus 10.
10. No. Yes.
Yeah, Great Ball is 10, Lockcase
The
is 10,
Ultra
so
is
no.
15. Yeah.
And then 10 added for the Ultra Ball? I mean, not the lock case.
Lock case is 10. Grade is 10.
So I'm
and your
back to
level.
51.
That should
I'm
be
back
the
in the
number.
fucking building!
I'm back in the
Oh.
Well, it's taking damage now, so maybe.
No, it's a 25.
It wiggles once, twice, 3 times. It stays still.
Don't play with our emotions.
And then
You son of a bitch!
It was a 76 out of 100.
How
That was a
dare
higher
you
roll.
play with our emotions like that?
Jakob.
This Torterra just does not want to be caught.
Yeah.
Jakob, anything that, or are you just passing?
Uh,
Oh,
Is
he might
Jak-
have stepped
Jakob?
away. He's muted right now.
All right. Again, I don't want to capture this Pokemon when AJ is trying to, so Jakob is going to recall both of his Pokemon and deploy 2 new Pokemon, and that's his whole turn.
Okay. Lechonk! Sirloin.
His name is Sirloin. Thank you so much.
Love
He has
it.
a name,
It's
sir.
perfect.
And Hieronymus.
I am. There we are. Thank you. That would.
Alright, Hieronymus would go next.
And Torterra looks quite injured, yeah?
Pretty injured. Like, he could probably tank some weaker attacks, but from guys closer to his level who are actually capable of dealing some damage, he might have some problems.
I'm gonna have Hieronymus delay right now.
Alright, Sirloin.
All right. We will have Sirloin move forward right to here. And Sirloin will use a nice and easy and effective Mud Shot. Oh, that should definitely hit.
That's not very effective.
Yeah, but your speed is lowered.
That it is. Alright, that is special, -1 speed, and... Torterra is going to
from 1
wince
speed
as
of
it
vision to
takes
0.
mud in its eye. Torterra's gonna go for some bacon.
Would Alex go next?
You are right. Wait, no, but Alex was sent out as a Pokemon turn, so no.
Got it.
$38 damage to Sirloin. Before physical defense.
This is a terrible day. This is a terrible day in our society where you have hurt me this way. So 38, he has a defense of 9. That will be 29 points of damage. That is 1 point off. Oh no.
AJ.
I don't have any abilities or anything like that to trigger, so we're good. AJ, please, for the love of Arceus, catch this little tree creature you want.
Motherfucker, I'm trying. I'll use a fucking Ultra Ball if that's what it takes.
It's probably not the worst idea.
With a lock?
Yeah.
I'm considering updating the capture system. You hit!
Thank God. So that's actually going to be 61. No. Wrong. Wait. Hold on.
So Ultra Ball is minus 15.
56, I think.
15 plus
And it's 20.
10. 56. Not bad. When I went to school, I just didn't do math.
Yep.
Ooh, that was a 19 out of 100. That's a low
good.
roll.
We like that.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
Are we free?
Can I go put my ice cream in the fucking freezer?
Are we finally free?
No, you're gonna sit down. You're gonna sit the fuck down right now. Wretched Pokemon.
Hey!
Torterra has been registered to your Pokedex.
It's
Oh,
been
thank God.
85 years. It's done. It's over.
Jakob? We got that first go. If anybody asks, we got it first go, and the talks went really long.
You're gonna have to repair a few of my Pokeballs, but otherwise I'll agree with you.
Deal.
Is your quest for vengeance ready? Is it done? Are you ready to go home?
Ready to go home. I'm hungry.
Oh, Jakob just opens one of the pockets on his bandoliers and he pulls out a salmon and cucumber mayonnaise sandwich and offers it towards.
Would you like to keep Torterra in your party?
Yes.
Excellent. Who would you like to transfer out? Also, the hit number was -25, if you were wondering.
What the
Damn.
fuck? Congratulations, AJ. You caught a god.
I guess. I'm gonna, for right now only, I will transfer out Raleigh.
Okay. Alex Sandshrew the Great is gonna just stand there, stomp its foot, and flex its muscles.
You're so strong. Look at you go! And he's gonna like flex his muscles with him.
All right. Out of curiosity, does the party contact AJ and Jakob at all about the hatching?
Yeah, there's definitely going to be at least a video sent.
So, I'm gonna say, The moment after you finish the Torterra fight, you will get a ping on your Poke Gear.
Sorry for the delay, but I didn't want to disturb your, Pokemon battle. You seemed rather engaged, but your friends have sent you a video message.
Jakob is just gonna move over by AJ because AJ probably look. This is a stereotype, but AJ probably has like a better screen with better quality and all that. So Jakob's gonna go over for the better experience.
Fair.
You're not entirely wrong.
And just keep his Pokemon nearby him.
Also, for what it's worth, y'all did that before 10 o'clock.
Woohoo!
Yeah, we're doing solid.
Oh, right, I almost forgot. I need to, make it visible to you. So yeah, as you pull the video on the Pokegear, you will see a video of Layla and Sam and Toshiko and Brienne in the secret base, huddled around an egg which is glowing, twitching, before finally hatching and bursting out into a big bouncing baby Axew.
There is a caption under it that says, Brianna is the sun now.
Jakob smiles real wide as he inhales, and then he looks over to AJ, waits for AJ to meet his gaze, and then goes, "They're in a lot of trouble."
Yeah. But this is gonna be fun.
Oh yeah, because we're gonna stay like in the sidelines. We're gonna stay in the back. We're not gonna get involved with that. But they're in some trouble. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen. Okay. Did you want to get out of here? Are you ready to go?
Yeah, I actually think I'm able to talk to my dad. I feel so much better now, actually, after letting that all out. And knowing that Joel's still okay with all of that. I'm still friends with Joel.
So, Sandshrew is going to spin around gleefully and energetically in a ball as your Pokemon gain 121 experience to divide amongst themselves for this encounter.
So let me see what I'm giving Sanford. So he said 121 plus
For
60.
Voltorb plus Venonat plus the Torterra?
Plus Beautifly.
Plus Beautifly, sorry. For all four of those, it's 112 each?
121 each. No, wait, 121.
121, sorry.
That you can split
Total.
and divide among each.
Ooh, rough. That's not much. Dang.
Well, you
Hey, guess what? He's level 13 now, guys.
Hey,
level
we
what?
got
13.
Hey, that's a jump!
It is. He's almost a 14. He's at 181 out of 190.
Well, you could head back, or there are some other Pokemon around that you could train with if you wanted.
AJ wants to head back specifically so that now, while he's still feeling great, he can have that talk.
That is totally fair. These Pokemon aren't going anywhere. Probably. So you guys will head back to the cloister. Also at level 13. Ooh! What level was Sandshrew before?
7.
Okay, Sandshrew will be able to learn Rapid Spin and Fury Cutter.
Ooh.
Both of which are good moves.
Fury Cutter has been updated somewhat, so I'll send you the updated version. But for
Okay.
now, I will jump back over to the cloister down in the secret base, assuming everyone's still down there.
Okay. I also added his stats too, so that's all said and done.
Brilliant.
Sounds good.
BRB, by the way, I want to throw stuff in the freezer.
Take your time. Red cloister. There we go.
If they're still down there, Leia would still be down there, but she does want to show this to her parents.
I mean, yeah, you guys can leave whenever you want.
I'll just feel bad for leaving because both Strider and Frey are gone, and so suddenly it's like, no, they're gone.
I mean, if you would have left.
By the way, how is the little buddy doing?
Oh, he's just going to town on that rock wall. He's already, like, shredded a small hole in the drum. And then, I'm gonna say around now, he's gonna stop, let out a big old... And then just plop onto his back and fall asleep.
Okay. Layla's gonna pick him up and carry him like the big old baby he is.
Yong.
We have to show Mom and Dad. You want to do that, Brienne?
Snortles in approval.
Yeah, I'm gonna go show my parents. I have to show them this.
Of course.
You guys are more than welcome to come with if you like. And Layla's gonna start heading to her folks.
All right. Insert Pokemon door opening closing sound effect here. As we jump over to the lab. You'll make your way inside the lab, Axu still sleeping in your arms. And you will find your parents hard at work over at the medical station. If not the microbiology station. At a place with a bunch of microscopes.
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, Mom, Dad, are you guys busy?
Well, never too busy for you, for you, Layla. What's up?
Oh, Layla, dear, it's so nice to see.
Yeah.
Look.
It happened.
What happened? A good it happened. A very good it happened. Is that a baby? The egg hatched?
Yeah, although I'm not sure if a baby actually hatched, not gonna lie. Never mind, it's a baby. It is definitely a baby.
Oh, what an adorable little tyke he is. I just want to pinch his little tusks.
I don't know how much she's gonna like that. I mean, I don't think Brienne liked that when she was young.
I said I wanted to, not that I was gonna.
Well, I mean, much as I would like to take it with me, I mean, he could. I suppose, well, I don't think he would be good in the lab. You guys got some delicate stuff here. But yeah, he is a lot bigger than I thought he would be.
I'll say, quite the large specimen for a small one.
We're not sure, but we're wondering if maybe it might be an alpha?
It's entirely possible. It's certainly quite bigger than the average baby Axew. And if that's the case, well, you're going to be in for a heck of a time raising it. But perhaps Surge's discipline is actually going to pay off. And then she's going to sort of like realize what she said, and then she's going to sort of like cover her mouth and look embarrassed.
Yeah, the moment she says Surge, there's a part of Layla that like just kind of stops and she looks away.
I'm sorry, Layla, I didn't mean to bring it up.
It's you know what? There's actually there's actually something I do want to show you. A couple things actually. There's a couple new Pokemon I want to show you.
Oh, of course, dear.
We're always happy to see any new Pokemon that you bring us.
Well, I mean, these are kind of like you'll see. Once you'll actually need to get out of daycare for a brief moment. She's just gonna put the baby Axew like on the table, real quick.
Brienne will offer to hold Axew.
Well, that too, yeah.
No, actually, I like you just setting the Axew down on the table. I think that's funny. It just sleeps on the table.
That works. Layla is gonna switch around a little bit, but she is going to turn to her parents and say, okay, don't freak out.
Layla, I promise you, there's no Pokemon. We've been around the block more than you realize, even if we've been bedridden for the past few decades. But even so, we've seen a whole lot. There's nothing you could show us that could possibly make us freak.
Hold that thought. And she's going to bring out Zev first.
Oh, it's adorable! What is it?
It looks kind of like a Houndoom, but it's more angular.
Is that a scarf tied around its neck?
So this is Zev. And they're incomplete right now. They're a Zygarde.
A Zygarde? As in the land spirit of legend Zygarde?
We found them on the way to Viridian. We found them over the bay. They were being attacked, so we rescued it.
My goodness.
To think a living legend in our lab.
Hold that thought. Hold that thought. And then Layla is gonna let out Latios.
Your dad's jaw is going to hit the floor.
Dad, you promised.
I'm sorry.
Your mother's just gonna stare almost like awestruck and just like this almost empty expression on her face before you see tears well up in her eyes and she starts walking forward towards it, reaching out a hand for it.
Mom?
It's you. My goodness. You're beautiful.
Are you okay?
And Latios will look over at your mother, and it will have almost a spark of recognition.
Mom?
Latios will hover over as Emma approaches it as well and places a hand on its head, and Latios will shut its eyes and allow her and enter this sort of like calm state as you see your mother slowly put her head to Latios's, tears running down her eyes. I never thought I'd see the day one of Hoen's own dragon guardians. You're amazing. You found us.
Mom, are you okay?
I'm wonderful, dear. How did you come across Latios of all Pokemon, though?
They apparently were kind of guardians for the Steelix tribe, and when Satellite launched an attack on us, we decided we needed to get out of there and escape, so they showed us to Latios and Latias, and Toshi and I went up, and they agreed to help. They got us to Cerulean, and when we got there, I asked him if he wanted to stay, and he said yes.
The proud legacy of the Draconids continue, even across fate and a century. Our hearts managed to connect. You should be very proud of yourself, Layla. It must He picks his jaw up off the floor.
It must have traversed the entire ocean after Grand Meteor Delta hit to come over to here. Either its legacy is continued, or this Pokemon has been around for over 100 years. I honestly don't know which is the case.
Who's to say? Does it matter?
Right now, I suppose not.
Layla's gonna watch her mom and Latios bond with each other, and she's happy, but there's a little bit of sadness behind her eyes.
As you see her and Latios bond, you're going to hear your mother silently sing a song to this tune in a language that you don't understand.
Do I recognize the tune?
Yes. At first you don't, not entirely. You just know that you know it, but as she continues, a core memory of yours unlocks, and you remember your mother singing this song to you during the night of a particularly bad storm outside that was rattling the cloister. She was sitting beside you in your bed, stroking your hair as you were shaking and crying against her, and as she sang it, it helped you fall asleep, and you felt safe with her.
I haven't heard that song in a while.
Hmm? Oh, I suppose that makes sense. I haven't sang it for you since you were just a little girl, Layla. I used to sing it for you all the time, back when you were young, and when you were afraid.
What is it?
It's an old prayer from the Draconid tribe that my mother sang to me when I was young. It's a wish of protection to the dragons of the region, that they might shield us from danger and protect us from harm. And in turn, we offer them our hearts and homes and our protection.
How is Latios reacting to her?
As if he was reacting to you. Maybe not quite as sternly and obediently, but he's downright docile with your mother. You dare say even comfortable.
He should stay with you.
She's going to look over you with sort of a surprised expression. What?
Mom, I haven't seen you this cry happy since, I don't know, since you first started moving again. I know Latios trusted to come with me, but that bond it feels stronger with you, I guess.
Emma is going to smile, tears running down her cheeks, and she will softly shake her head. That's sweet of you to say, Layla. And by showing me this, you have given me a most treasured gift that I will never forget. But Latios belongs with you. Latios chose you back in that city. And Latios is an airborne Pokemon meant to travel and soar the skies. A cloister and a lab is no place for it. It needs to be out there with you, fulfilling its role as a guardian, and you with it, fulfilling your role as a Draconid.
When she calls Layla a Draconid, there's a part of her that it doesn't flinch, but she kind of recoils a little bit. I don't know what that means.
Huh?
I mean, everything about the Draconids, it's like everybody says they're historians, but that's not me. I don't know what it means to be a Draconid. I don't know what that means to be.
A look of realization and sorrow is going to cross your mother's face as she is going to get up and put a hand on your shoulder. Layla, I'm so sorry. I was out for so long, I never got the chance to tell you about yourself, about your family, about where we come from, who we are. I'd gotten so used to it and when I was back on my feet, I got so lost in my work, I never made time to make up for lost time.
I mean, you mentioned it to the Dragonite tribe a little bit, and it's not like you spent all of your time in the lab when I was here last. I mean, you guys just got back to work.
Yes, but this is important. This is a part of you that I almost let slip through. Now, you are obviously welcome to be whomever and whatever person you want to be, but even now looking at you, I see the embodiment of a Draconid and our people's spirit in you. But forgive me, I'm getting ahead of myself again.
It's fine, Mom. Honestly, Layla almost looks like she's on the verge of tears. You know what? Sorry. Today, you know what? Today's kind of been an emotional roller coaster.
Latios is going to rest its head against your shoulder as well. And even give you a small hug.
Layla will kind of reciprocate it. Right now I just kind of need to distract myself. Can I just hang out with you guys for a little bit? Like, I won't touch anything.
Layla, you don't have to justify yourself being here. You're our daughter, and we're your parents. We're always here for you. We'll never let ourselves be separate again.
Our paths may diverge every now and again, but you'll always have a home to come home to, and we'll always be waiting for you, just as we always were. We love you, Layla.
Layla's gonna hug her parents. And you can go to the next scene. I'm just gonna be over here crying.
Yeah.
Aw, Layla.
It's okay, Layla. Poor Layla.
Family dragon cuddle pile.
Yes!
And sleepy baby.
We're gonna jump over to the entrance of Red Cloister as Jakob and AJ make their way back inside as Toshiko and Sam are passing through, either on their way to join Layla as she invited them, or on their way to do something else entirely. It's up to them.
Yeah, we should probably establish what Toshi and Sam did after Layla left.
Probably.
Kissed.
That's fair. So
Do you
know what,
want
first
to
we're
say
gonna-
it?
So you know what? First up, we're gonna jump back to the secret base. Just after Layla dashed off.
Toshi will kind of ponder, like looking over to where Layla left and looking back at Sam and just kind of thinking.
Sam is currently like, he just did a workout, and so the thing in his mind right now is, I really want to take a shower. And he takes his hair out of, like, you know, his little ponytail, because it doesn't need to be up anymore. As he's just thinking, do I want to go now? Do I want to wait a second?
Toshi turns and enjoys him removing the ponytail and like shaking his hair out with hard eyes.
Of course, the Sim. I love her.
Hey, Sam.
Yeah.
Do you enjoy having a space to yourself? Do you want to head to the room they're holding for you at some point tonight?
He's gonna like look very confused for a minute. I thought I was staying with you tonight.
Yes, yes. Because if you don't see yourself using that space much that they're holding for you, we can always grab your stuff to move into my room.
That would be beneficial. Oh,
It would be more
Oh.
convenient for you, probably, I think, given the time that we spend together.
Toshi, are you asking me to move in with you?
Toshi blinks and, yes. Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Sam, you are strong, and your soul is so beautiful, and, yeah, shall we?
Yes. I'd like to actually shower in our home.
Toshi beams, grabs his hand, and heads over to that temporary room they were holding, where he has, like, what, a duffel bag? At most?
Basically.
And now.
On an emotional roller coaster tonight.
And now over to the entrance.
Yes.
I feel like Toshi's walking a lot faster than Sam initially was planning on walking.
Toshi's kind of got a spring in her step. She's almost skipping, probably.
That tracks for the two of them.
Yep, Jakob's not trying to motivate AJ to go that fast. It's not important. This is the cloister. If you want to leave, you got to go this way. So we'll find you inside if we need to. We ain't gonna stress.
AJ and Jakob look a bit leafy and scuffed up, but not injured.
AJ picks a twig out of his hair.
Hey, Jakob. Hey, AJ.
Hey, you look.
Encounter
you
some
look really
greenery
happy.
out there? I am really happy.
Yeah, of sorts. Definitely green. We
Did
talked
you
to
catch
Joel.
some new Pokemon?
We did. I caught 3.
Yeah, you did. Absolutely.
How's
Pretty
Joel?
productive. Joel is
He has an electric personality.
he's better. It's still a situation where we need to take some care, but he's better. He feels reinforced, and I mean, you of course should know, both of you should know, we are going to work on doing a situation where we can invite himself and some others of his tribe to come to the cloister for a more official meeting.
Communication.
I'm also building him something.
AJ, you build so many things. You're so smart.
This one, it's actually like important. It's going to be the cloister's olive branch to the tribes. I'm making it a thing like so. Communication is so hard out there. I mean, for us, it's easy, but for them, it's kind of hard to get to them.
So, what do you think? What are you making?
Well,
Kind of like a
we and Jakob puts his arm around AJ like he's holding like they're announcing a pregnancy, like it's kind of important. Well, we're going to make a Pokegear for Joel to keep in contact with us.
of sorts.
Yeah.
Can I roll something to be like, oh, does Toshi come up with the idea independently of like, hey, like, what about like Rotom phones? Aren't there a bunch of Rotom in the city?
Shut the fuck up, Toshiko. Shut up, Toshiko. This is bullshit.
Yeah, I'll say that's an intuition roll, Toshiko.
Could this be an opposed intuition roll? So I just
watch out,
Toshiko.
No.
No.
Dang. Yeah, that's probably good enough.
Yeah, you know, I mean, there are Rotom everywhere, and Rotom can make for good Rotom phones. You just got to get a Rotom phone shell for them, and that's not that hard to make. I mean, you'd probably need some like materials to do it, but again, you could also probably salvage them. Ooh, maybe the Vaporeon tribe has some.
Like, Ace, you're so tech savvy. This is a problem that you can solve so well.
Well, remember, it was a long, long time back, but I caught a Rotom. So I'm going to donate that Rotom to this project to build more of a close bond between ourselves and the Jolteon tribe, or at least part of the olive branch, you could say.
Easy olives.
That's really cool. Well, how'd you catch?
AJ caught a Torterra. That was pretty cool.
A Torterra! Oh, Yggdrasil is also
And a Voltorb and a Venonat? Was that the other one? A Venonat?
Yeah, and a Voltorb.
Yeah, Venonat,
Venonat.
Voltorb, and a Torterra. Pretty productive.
It was like boom, 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 3 in a row.
Sometimes they're all there close together.
Yeah, totally didn't take us long.
That reminds me, I gotta give you a Venonat too.
Yeah, we were just headed to grab Sam's stuff.
Sam looks so suspicious of those two. Like something sounds bullshitty, but doesn't say anything. It's just sus.
See you at dinner?
Yeah, where are you guys going?
Get Sam's stuff.
Are you going somewhere?
My
Are we
room?
packing for Fuchsia Fields?
No, not yet. Are we? When are we leaving? Tomorrow morning?
Yes.
Cool.
Looks at Jakob, yes.
See you at dinner. And so she will start skipping away with Sam.
Jakob looked straight the fuck ahead. I ain't doing this. This is your decision.
Guess we're leaving in the morning now.
Yep, there you go.
I should have said afternoon. I don't ever get to sleep in anymore.
You chose this. You're in command now.
Oh, I'm not. Where's Cece? I want her to be in command.
You know, you always can amend your orders. Cece says, stepping in through the elevator door threshold.
Oh, thank God, an actual leader.
Did I
And
miss
he's going to hunt her.
something? Cece looks slightly concerned.
Stacey, you should have seen how AJ dealt with the conversation with Joel. It was thoroughly impressive. AJ's a leader who doesn't even know that AJ's a leader. It's something to work on. But it's there. I promise you it's there.
Oh, trust me. I know. She says,
Yeah.
giving AJ a one-armed hug proudly and tightly.
He doesn't admit that kind of thing.
I stumbled my way into success.
Hey, still counts. A win's a win.
I got a new project.
Well, I'm glad that
So
your
where were
talk
you?
went well. I was out talking with the other tribes, trying to figure
How'd
out
that go?
what the situation is with where we stand. And, well,
What's the down low?
the good news is that we are still at peace, but apparently a lot of the recent upheaval and incidents, both after we emerged and after we helped, for lack of a better term, bring down the Floral Empire, the tribes have been growing more weary of us, especially after the Team Satellite attacks on the city. They were already apparently they didn't like us taking Jamie prisoner. They already thought that was a bit odd, but they tolerated it because they believed that she was just that, a prisoner. And they had enough trust in us to do that. But then, Team Satellite attacked the city again, attempting to take a whole bunch of Pokemon and people in the process. And then, after all was said and done and the dust cleared, Jamie escaped.
Yeah. Yeah.
And now with
Wait a minute.
And now with everything else going on, it's gotten some of the other tribes doubtful of the Rebuilders and afraid of what we can do and what that could mean for us. They don't think we're enemies yet, but the trust has definitely been fractured since our first emergence. I guess a lot happens when you're not here.
We still have Jamie's number.
Assuming Jamie still has the same number.
I mean, we haven't spammed her or anything. And she did kind of warn us, so
What are you getting
it's
at,
always a
AJ?
shot. Hear me out. I don't want to bother her yet, but I don't really want to give up on either of them yet.
That's very noble, AJ, and I do support this, but we're gonna have to be careful about that.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm not saying, like, let's do it. I'm not saying, like, Cece, let's message her right now. No, I'm saying we have to keep in mind we still have it, and if she still has the same information, maybe when the time comes, we all think about what we want to say to her, and we don't do it hostilely.
I'm not against the idea, but I think that time is gonna come and only come when and if we're finally able to bring down Team Satellite and give Jamie and possibly Jess nowhere else to go.
I mean, still a goal.
She nods.
Think about it this way. We're trying to reunite the tribes. We're trying to, do better with our neighbor. One of our neighbors is very hostile. But that doesn't mean that all of our hostile neighbors are bad.
Why did being a rebuilder have to be so complicated?
And yet you do so well every time, which means you get to do it again. And he, gently shakes her shoulders.
Oh,
There's
lucky
never
me.
been- There's never been anything like this before. No matter how far we look back in our history, it was either during the time that we sheltered from the meteor or before. But there's never before been such a worldwide cataclysmic event that we have in our history, where we've had to go to the surface and try to re-establish contact with others. It's something completely new, so it's totally okay for it to be overwhelming or foreign. That's the nature of it. We're doing fantastic.
True. Very true, Jakob. Doesn't mean it's any less exhausting. But even so, I am proud of us, and you all should be too. Oh, that's another thing. It looks like, thankfully, for better or worse, Surge's ambition hasn't reached the ears of all the other tribes.
Good.
Well, AJ will do as much damage control as he can. He's in charge now, right? And then Jakob will give a smile and just like a big pat on the back of AJ.
Not of everything.
The whole cloister, all of it. All of the cloister. The whole thing.
In charge
All
of his
the
own
rebuild.
mother.
Oh, no.
AJ looks like a deer in the headlights. He's just like,
Maybe now you could finally forbid her from seeing those boys you hate so much.
I can't.
Jakob
It is my
holding
new
back a
decree.
laugh, but he's not doing very well.
But you know she's just gonna keep seeing them behind your back.
She would never.
Yeah, no, you certainly wouldn't.
She knows all about this. And he points to, like, the two of them.
Yeah. But if she didn't, or if she didn't approve, would you listen?
That's not fair.
She sticks out her tongue.
He'll do it back. Very immature.
Yep. So where's Layla?
Not with Sam and Toasty.
I think inside, and we should all get inside. Right?
Well, yeah, I guess we should at least get further into the cloister.
I hope she got the text too.
Cece is going to check her phone and then just now spot the text. Oh. Wait, what's this net?
There it is.
It's so cute!
AJ, like, covers his ears.
Big baby! Cece is immediately going to respond all caps. It's so cute. 5 exclamation points.
Well, come on. Let's go inside. We should go meet it, shouldn't we? Let's go. Come on. And Jakob is going to put his arm kind of around Cece and AJ and start leading them into the cloister.
It follows. It just follows.
By the time you guys arrive at the lab, you will see Layla and her family embracing a tender, loving moment.
With just all the dragons out, and then this little fucker just sleeping on the table.
Yep.
Beckett, I'm asking you a question.
I am looking at it. God bless it.
AJ can probably tell from Layla, like more than any of the other ones, that she's like she's not.
Mm-hmm. Cece's gonna look to AJ and say, maybe we should come back later.
Or rather, let me rephrase. This is more like a cathartic
Yeah.
cry. Like it's not bad, but
Yeah.
it's that emotional release.
Right. So yeah, she's going to look to AJ and say, "What do you think? Should we leave him to the moment and come back later, or do we make ourselves known?"
I mean, I want to be very annoying. I want to ruin the moment so bad.
Well, you're in charge.
Don't say that. You're our leader.
Really? That's not what Jakob said. And Jakob is very wise. He saw you. CC obviously.
AJ's just giving her a look of like. AJ's just giving her a look of like, I swear to God.
Jakob slowing down his walking pace so that he disappears into the darkness, so AJ is abandoned to deal with Cece.
He'll deal with her just fine. So, we lost 2 of our members.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Oh,
Sam and Toshi, they went to go get, Sam's bag.
Oh, so they're probably kissing somewhere. Okay.
No, I mean, like, Sam's bag from his room. He's leaving it.
Okay, so they're probably kissing somewhere.
Cece,
We
AJ,
also lost Jakob.
it's so good to see you.
It's good to see you, too. I'm sorry that your daughter doesn't care.
Excuse me?
Nonsense.
Our daughter cares so much.
I'm not seeing the map. I'm seeing the hallway.
Oh, crap.
Oh, yeah, you didn't, By the way, Brienne is absolutely grabbing her sleeping baby and showing it to everybody.
Oh, look at him, Sam. Or AJ.
It's very cute, he says as he starts walking towards Layla and them.
Yep.
So you're actually good?
I'm better. I needed this.
Good.
Good.
Are you better?
I caught 3 in a row. Boom, boom, boom. Voltorb. I almost said Venusaur. That was totally wrong. Venonat. And Turtle Island. Which is honestly what I'm fucking naming that Torterra.
Hell yeah. Are you sending it out to show it off?
No.
Okay.
Well, good for you. I'm proud of you. I should probably start going out and maybe catching some stuff.
Probably.
Well, you'll get the chance, cuz we're going to be leaving for Fuchsia Fields tomorrow afternoon.
Tomorrow morning.
I tried to cover
I
for
already
you.
said it. I know. I already said it. I dug my grave. Let me lie in it.
So it is said, so it must be, all wise and powerful leader.
Stop! After breakfast. So then that way maybe I can skip breakfast because we both know that Jakob's not going to actually let me skip breakfast. And I can still sleep it. And it'll still be morning.
I do know that your favorite breakfast food is sleep.
Yes.
Now, if only we could get you to sleep at night.
I'm
What's
sure.
that?
Why don't you just use Polly?
For what?
Sleep aid?
No, I have stuff to do.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying.
No. I have stuff to do.
Layla gives AJ like a mischievous look.
I'm just saying.
Well, I'm just saying I could use a snack. So I think I'm going to head down to the cafeteria. You guys are welcome
Can
to
I
join
join?
me. Of course.
You know what?
Oh,
Yeah?
Well, I already told you, Cece.
he says, like, still really close to her. I have a new project. Well, me and
So-
Jakob have a new project, but let's be honest.
So this is like project number 12?
Shut up. It's a peace offering. And it helps us get in touch with the tribes better.
I'm listening.
It deals with the Rotons. It's like a little mobile device. They're going to have like their own Pokegear of sorts.
That's genius.
Yeah.
A genius.
Well, I mean, they have their own Pokeballs. We may as well give them a way to, you know, communicate in a way similar to how we do.
Then again, we're also going to have to think about how those phones are going to communicate with each other.
I have a bunch of signal boosters too.
So they'll be connected
I need to call Dudley.
So those phones will be connected to our Cloisters networks?
Yeah.
Oh, AJ, before we leave tomorrow, I need you to help me find a laptop that is not connected to the network in any way. Like, it's a complete standalone.
I actually think I know where one is.
Okay, good, because Celine swiped a USB from Spectrum headquarters, and we didn't put it in anything because we haven't had anything that was just, you know, its own system, and we didn't want to put it into a computer that was connected to the network.
Fair.
So if you could find one, we can find out what's on it. See what Celine swiped.
Sure, like I said, easy.
Why don't you go
Just add that
along
to
and
project number 24.
why don't you go along and rejoin your friends, Layla? Emma and I will stay here and get back to work at the lab.
Yes. It seems that your friends on the Sevi Island are in need of help, and we think we might be able to help them.
Okay. Mom, do you mind keeping an eye on Latios for me?
Of course, dear.
And you, Zev, you need to get back to daycare.
Trip, 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 trip.
They're a good egg.
Yeah.
Oh, and Layla, again,
Hmm?
if you need us at any time, feel free to come back and we'll be here.
Yeah. I know. Honestly, I'd like to see you guys before I go.
Of course, dear.
Okay, let's go eat.
And so, after a long day of hardship and struggles and emotional turmoil, our heroes have managed to channel their energy into something constructive and even further their goals, staying on task and staying positive. They may not have always been at the highest of highs, but they always managed to crawl out of the lowest of lows as the journey continues.
God damn it, this was an emotional roller coaster.
Hot damn.
Turtle Island.
I wasn't ready for this.
We stole Turtle Island. Hell yeah, brother.
If not without like a substantial fight. I'm still not convinced you didn't just catch a god.
I
think I did,
Using,
and
like,
that's why its name's
level-
Turtle Island.
I was using like level 10 and 15 Pokemon the whole time.
I love how
They
fucking
were-
useful those
they were
Pokemon
big.
actually were in the fight, though.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
man.
ran up to Torterra, were like, nah, until Torterra felt bad and couldn't hurt anybody.
Those attack debuffs, bro.
Like,
You fucking called the earthquake miss, and I hate that you just fucking manifested it into existence.
Yeah, absolutely get dunked on as hard as possible.
A 5% chance is right 5% of the time.
Now I hit the dab, and we cut the air horns in post-production to this part. Like, you know,
Hold on, I got you, fam. I might actually be able to make this work.
Oh my god.
perfect.
Oh my god.
We're here. You should have done that when I actually called the one. That would be beautiful.
No, I was too
We'll work
busy
on that.
seething. Also, let me check
Oh,
one
man.
more thing. Yep. Okay, it catches on the stream.
Crazy. Most people don't get enough vitamin C in the day, but you got so much vitamin cope that I think you're ready to go. It's beautiful. The soundboard works. What are you doing? Why are you soundboard in this game?
Because I just now thought of it, and also I don't have Nitro, so I only have, like, the basic sounds right now, and I can maybe add some sounds to the Apocalypse Rebuilders Discord server. That's a thought, but that's going to give me way too much power.
We'll figure
Do
it out.
it. Do it.
We'll
You are
figure it out.
guys,
God.
and normally I like
This
to
is
say,
obnoxious and so good.
but I'm starting to feel super nauseous.
No worries.
Oh,
So you guys
go
have a
take
good
care of
night.
yourself.
Rest
You
ye.
take care of yourself.
A good night.
Good night.
Good night.
And before we sign off, I would also like to ask and get a proper answer. What did we all think of tonight's game?
Wonderful.
Oh, this was great.
It was all right.
Yeah, I'm really happy with how tonight went. I think this was a wonderful and much needed follow-up salve to last week's fucking burns.
Hell yeah.
I would
We're
like
gonna-
to complain. I did not sign up for this emotional abuse.
We literally discussed a scene like this beforehand. But also,
I loved it. It was
yeah,
great.
I know.
I wasn't expecting to cry, and you made me cry. So
That really was a very sweet family moment, and I'm also really glad I was able to give more characterization and dimension, hopefully, to Layla's parents.
I
yeah.
like that they're so not like Layla in so many ways.
Yep.
They're just so nerdy.
But I also love that Layla still loves and embraces them regardless.
Oh yeah, no. Right now she's just happy to have them back, but also like this is the kind of love and support that it's not to say that she never had, but like she's not used to this kind of you know love and attention. Like it's like, you know what, this is nice.
Heck yeah, and Layla deserves it. Also, fucking kudos to the fucking Pokemon encounter too.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
And also the Joel thing too, that was really, really well done and well handled, I think.
That was very well done. This is why you guys are diplomancers.
We just need to be as honest as possible with them and say, hey, yeah, this thing here, it was fucked up. We're sorry. We did not intend for it to go that way because we legitimately were not involved. And all we can do is apologize that you were involved in that. I know that we don't have the authority to apologize, but we would feel bad if we didn't. That kind of just whole deal of just radically being accepting of the fact that, yeah, not necessarily us screwed up, but the us as a whole has damaged this relationship and we got to fix it. So I'm happy to see where it goes, and having them come to the cloister for a more, rather than just like a little bit of a visit here and there, like a more official, like diplomatic meeting and that kind of thing, that would be very, very enjoyable. And we haven't even considered if we're going to invite other tribes yet, but, you know, that's part of the whole diplomatic mission that's a goal to do here. And if Serge is nice, he can be involved. And if he's not nice, then we're going to lock him in a turlet. And I'm just going to have Robin just fall asleep in front of the door of the turlet, and he's stuck forever.
Yeah, I agree.
Locked
And
up
Toshi
in the
visiting her
tree.
parents and being like, yes, hello, parents, business? And mother being like, baby? And Toshi being like, baby? And then running like,
Oh my God.
like that Batman gif with Batman, 60s
Holding a
Batman
bomb.
running down with the
60s
bomb over his head.
bomb,
Just
yeah.
Toshi running through the hallways with this
Oh my
giant
God.
egg.
Oh my god, I want to draw, like, I'm not an artist, but I want to draw that so badly.
Just make an edit of just like Toshiko's face over Batman's, then the egg over the bomb. It's just like tracking them.
100%.
It's yeah.
But on that
What a
note,
great.
but
God.
on that note, it is almost 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock Eastern time. So we're gonna say thank you all so much for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. And if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. Also, be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there and join the working class pack. So until next week, good night, everybody, and happy Pokemon.
Mwah. Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye!
Don't have any babies until next week.